Hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail Early Access has dropped, and me being me, I'm gonna be involved in it. And as one of those insufferable jerks who changes main every expansion, I must see, are these new jobs going to be worth my time? Or am I going to be doing another expansion as the Reaper? For those who don't play here, the big thing about the Reaper job is they get a super mode in Shroud here. It gives you a super mode of sorts that increases your speed and damage until the end. So it's pretty satisfying. But two new jobs are here, so we'll have to see how that goes. Enter the Viper. Assisting this Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? The spot of bother over the Weaver's Guild make you decide sorting it out. We've received a full order ensemble. Now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had suspicions from the start. To call himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. And in any case, he carries a pair of swords. I hate to think what would happen if we started wielding them in anger. Could you go to the guild to smooth things over? I am going to try very hard to avoid spoilers, but I also don't want to rush too hard and, you know, completely miss the new stuff that's really fun. The game's always been pretty good at making the new jobs always feel very satisfying to play, so... Here we are. Ah, nice. Oh yes, they added this new feature. Basically, you can make it so that, if you're trying to go to a story or quest NPC and there's a billion players like this, they can vanish so that you can actually, you know, talk to them. There is a hotkey to remove the interaction with anyone that's not an NPC specifically, but this makes it a bit easier since, you know, you can actually see them before the cutscene shows up. So-called Viper. Good evening, dear stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges, someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting around these parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I have no issue fulfilling the order, but for now it's time to pay, and it's as though we're talking cross purposes. Oh, likewise, I don't understand why this fellow's being so difficult. All I'm asking is for the outfit I ordered, the name of some critters worth killing. Sounds like they're after two different things. Does he have a reason to believe it's already been purchased? Maybe I'll explain at the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, big old continent from the other side of the salt west of here. You've been there, I reckon. Then you might have seen others who wield a dual blade, or vipers as they're traditionally known. Our duties hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of the innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting along in the days on the road hasn't been too kind to my gear. I reckon it's high time I got a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure. Why do you refuse to pay for your order, and why are you insistent that I choose my prey? Because how am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we hunt down a beast. That's the code. That's how we vipers do business. That might work in something like Limsa or Gridania. It appears the Weaver's Guild does not need any fiends felled. That's so. You're saying they want something else instead? Oh yeah, that's precisely it. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required in guild, preferably. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Guess the planes are a little misunderstanding. But surely you countrymen trade in some sort of currency, or are you so far removed from society to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is, we ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to relinquishing goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and like, which is I am not in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying a beast, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thon reports a merchant carrying our supplies was attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is of species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. Rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum has been running rampant ever since. Oh, that's actually a place that we work to get going again in the story, and you can even visit it once it starts up again. Sadly, we haven't had one of those quote-unquote hard mode dungeons in a while now, and despite the name hard mode dungeons are not actually a more difficult version of the existing, so it's not like Warcraft or Dungeon Fighter where you have a normal, hard, and whatever version. No. A hard version of a dungeon is basically just what happened to a dungeon after you beat it the first time. In which case, we cleaned out the Colosseum, and then they got it working again, so you get to fight in the Colosseum for the hard mode. That sort of thing. It's pretty neat, but sadly we haven't had one of those in quite a while. It's very unfortunate, honestly. I liked those. Especially, but they are still designing, you can still clearly tell that a lot of dungeons are designed so that they can make them, reuse them to make another hard mode later, but something just hasn't happened yet. Scaly, lot of heads. Alright, got yourself a deal. Deal. Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. May I ask a favor, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say a so-called Viper could be an enlightening experience. I'm quite curious about it myself, actually. The name's Keshka. Well, Keshka. Melkin, pleasure to meet you. A creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. Kind of funny to have. By the way, if you know something looks a bit different from the last time I streamed the game, that's because the graphics have actually been enhanced a good bit. Now, I did have to redo some stuff. Quick tip, if you are playing through and while rotating the camera or running, it looks like some Vaseline's on the screen, I tried turning off anti-aliasing, and I tried, making the resolution scaling down from 199. I'm told that works. I'm gonna have to look at the footage later to see if it does, because I'm not sure if it's in the best shape now, but I can at least say it's better than it was. Keshka. This is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Ready to hunt? What's I look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first, see if anyone can point us in the right direction? Oh, there's no need. The Weaver friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, and that's a Viper specialty. Yeah, that looks like something they'd make for the Coliseum. Oh, we have traders carrying tailors' materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound too nasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves that the beasts had eyes on. Debating if I want to turn off the avatar for the cutscenes or not, but then again, we're gonna go through a lot of these, so maybe I should just keep it on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick needles. Sense carrying the wind, so you gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants to determine how the air flows. Aim toward to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Twin swords, eh? Much different from the twin daggers of ninja. Yeah, it's big and mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger possessed locals. Time to do what a Viper does best. So that's what I like. You like the show? Don't be coy, I can see you're intrigued. Before I spill my secrets, I got a question. Ever hear of Turl Vid... I am afraid not, no. I thought not. They're a rare breed of beast that wields all kind of powers they got no right having. A threat to every living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and natural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Turl. It's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt that creature, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Ah, so you're the monster hunter. We've got Rathalos if you'd like to give him a try at some point. You know, I've had a fair few adventures in my time here, but I can tell you a cut about the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper yourself. I mean, you do seem to be good at making pacts with good and evil creatures. For instance, I can teach on one condition. You'll help me hunt down the one that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ah, helpful thing Dad's got out of the blue, I know. Think on a sim, will ya? Head back to Old On until the Weaver fellow was square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I'm just gonna warp. Then again, I suppose there's not much to gain from saying no. I mean, yeah, I do have to help him on saying yes, but just monster hunting after everything that happened to Endwalker. We will certainly it'll certainly be a relaxing time. Oh, it just teleported us here directly. Huh. I'm pretty sure those are the Pajali ones. Huh. Just warp real quick. Just as I gave our Weaver friend the good news, he handed over the set of duds as promised. The fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer. You become a Viper, protect the folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived. I'm glad to know. That's a shame. I still think I want to keep people safe. Let me know if you have changed of heart. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. I should probably be taking the cheeky answers, but it doesn't feel right. I guess my character has a bit of silliness, but he does take his job seriously, is the best way to put it. Might find an answer. I'll make a Viper out of you. Just wait. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times, one generation to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours as well. Also, got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. Weaver's Guild want to thank you for overseeing, so they made your very own. Guess the fellow took your measurements by or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple spares I had handy. Try it all on for size. It may look good at you while you're at it. I still have the ninja level 80 gear, so I think we should be okay. Viper unlocked. Oh yeah, for the record, I did get another Manderville weapon. Frankly, I think there's not the fact that the blade itself is a beam is what really makes this weapon for me. I swear, I don't think there's a single paladin... There's a single red mage... well, I got a buddy who's a paladin who will say the same about his job, but I don't think there's a single, red mage relic that has not looked awesome. Then again, I suppose we haven't seen the Dawntrail relic for red mage yet. So they have time to screw it up, but... unable to display. Interesting. Alrighty, let's go. I've got a pair of twin blades, and where are they? Here we are. Weathered twin fangs. Here we are. I should probably make a glamour set, since this is scouting gear, yeah. Pretty much even before it was revealed, everyone called that the, Viper would use scouting gear the same as Ninja, because they were the last job that had gear that was not shared with anyone else, Viper Sight. Mainly through 3-step combos that are primarily adding either Steel or Dread Fangs. Third step can be one of several, each of which grants an effective strengthen. Right, we have to add a new one, so... We'll see how this goes. Fangs of the Viper. He wonders if you have what it takes to master the arts. We should look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? I was able to actually get a decent amount of moves from it. I knew it. Sounds like I would take to be a Viper, but the only way I know for sure is to put those skills to the test. For now, we need prey. From what I hear, your adventure's got your own guilds. I'm guessing folks there know the best spots. Let's see what they can tell us. Almost sounds like London Bridge. Nah, I'm just overthinking things. Or I'm just silly. Well, you're all watching a stream that explicitly has the cringe tag on it, so you really have no one to blame but yourselves. You're the one who entered this world, chose to enter this world and stay despite the risks. Go on, kid, tell me you don't know any hunting spots. I just don't know anything about beasties. Who are you, anyway? Take this opportunity to miss out on a better one. It's all so overwhelming. Maybe I should mull it over. Excuse me, we're looking for a few things. If after deadly predators, try the spineless basin. Lately, you've been sighting heretofore unknown species, those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers are hard to cull them. Ended up making a sticky end. Alright, so I'm gonna have to take a minute to redo my entire thing here. Steel Fangs, Dread Fangs. Noxious, increases damage you deal. Okay, so like Reaper, this job specializes in dealing... Alright, so 1, 2... 3... Range attack. That goes to 6. Oh, that's already where I want to be. Right, and Dreadmaw. Combo effect. This goes into G. With a rush a targeted enemy or party members like all nearby enemies. Hit of Dread. There was an attack to all nearby enemies. It's an off-global cooldown. Dread Winder. Alright, so... There we are. I'll just keep that the same as Reaper. Hunter's Den. What's this? Still has attacked all nearby enemies. A different instant increases damage. Oh, so I get both a buff and a debuff. Huh. Reawaken. Delivers an attack with first. So last. Cool. When executed on the target from the target's rear. There's Coil. Serpent's Tail. Additional requirements are met. Abilities, Twin Blood. Changes when requirements are met. Tail. Fresh. Serpent's Ire grants one stacking of Rattling Coil. Will be executed while in combat. Landing. Ooh, there's a lot to go through. Got a lead already? Maybe some of this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from these bards today. They got chased out of their usual habitat or they're brought here. Either way, it's bad news for folks unfortunate to cross paths with them. Why would they bring someone dangerous, you ask? Well, if they don't think it's dangerous. A famous story that a lot of people will bring up is how gray squirrels were brought to the UK because they were cute, but they completely slaughtered the natural population of red squirrels, to the point that the red squirrels have to be under heavy protection, and they have to... So it's a good thing they're making efforts to preserve it, but it only happened because people were idiots to begin with. So, yeah. Hunting of a turtle individual as a viper is the most important duty, but that doesn't mean we can turn blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, the spine in this basin. Maybe we can find its missing spine while we're there. Oh, I can just leave town here and be closer. Won't be executed or... I think these are like the, yeah, Reapers. Yeah, that's probably gonna be more convenient if it's there. Both are grace and have been used to delivering appetite, ensuring the proper of the I believe that's a reference to a really old quest. These adventures ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. Got pretty roughed up, I saw the wounds already, don't you worry. Before I go to say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Troll Vidral. Most of our meaner variety of things you might encounter in the wild, often special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades with the twin fangs of Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined to a single weapon that weaves and sways like a body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after today ain't near as fearsome, but they'll give you a chance to test your skills. Let me know when you're ready. I usually have my AoEs on this side, my single targets on this side. The stuff that I use regularly, I use normally, but I use the modified numbers with the, probably assign a mount too. Would be helpful, as well as the limit break. Let's see here, what would be good? The UFO would be hilarious. I should save this one for Pictomancer. Or I could do it for Viper just to be silly. And again, if I want to be silly, you can't do much more than the UFO. Since experience the sensation of alien abduction. Oh right, general ones. We need the limit break up here as well. As a single target, I definitely want that. Beast when it packs, my gut tells me there's gonna be a whole bunch of them in the big old tree. So, are you ready to play Fangs of the Viper? Pretty sure my gear is massively outdated, but who cares? If there are any meaner beasties that must be biding their time, all I see here is fodder. Well, at least he's honest about it. Although for practicing your new skills, they'll do just fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Let's start with the basics. 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding them separately. Start by using either Steel or Dread and press. To finish it, switch back to Viper and end with Death Rattle. After using Dread, their icons automatically change. By performing a second, then third, you'll gain access to Viper's stance action, Death Rattle. You have Serpent's Tail, the icon automatically change. Some of the most important tools in your kit. Come on over here, talking about attacking the Dual Fang stance. Time to practice your Dual Fang. Start with the opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. As you can tell by the names, each one works best with a certain position, but don't worry about that for now. Give them a try. That doesn't feel as bad as I thought it was going to, actually. Good work, because it got the hang of Dual Fang stance. That's a big roar. Is it coming down from the sky? That roar just now. Almost like it's telling to clear out. I reckon big old bastard wearing the wings, and now it's sent us some tougher opposition. I see it's made the movie. I see it's acting like a leader. Look, if you got just the thing of dealing with Lumoxes like them, I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Alright, now for Viper stance, where you combine your blades to deliver Power Strike. Target for tough opponents. Open with Dread Winder, then transition to either Twin Fang or Twin Tender from Dame. The stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Skin. Each of these secondary allows use of dual Fang stance. You got the hang of Viper, I'd say. I wouldn't, but who cares? The roar's getting closer. Our beast must be pissed its minions are getting beat. Okay, so the run is the Naruto run. And there it is. Alright, who is this? I don't think there'll be anything now. Oh. Take time, take it down to Pega 3, just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still, you got the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. Attacks repeat. Don't give your prey a chance to fight back. Some attacks are better from certain positions. They like your footwork. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. This is actually feeling pretty good. I just need to keep alternating here. There we are. Slice and dice. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics, but your execution's mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about what the Turl Vidral we're up against exactly. We call it Ixokjamu Smajun. It's an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, Smar's a whip, and has a mean streak a mile wide. After luring the beast, me and my most promising students set out to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued, made our approach to a killing blow, but we'd underestimated the thing's cunning nature. We got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, and before taking the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Aww. So that's why he's desperate to find a partner for it. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but half a dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship to Ul'dah. Claimed they'd seen a huge wandering creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever it was, I reckoned it gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I brought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Orzio would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. That I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might actually stand a chance of avenging my comrade. What do you say? Leave it to me. Thanks, and that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to its whereabouts. Right, here's time for my UFO. Sadly, since it's not the real one, it cannot shrink you to fit into it. So you're just basically in a perpetual state of being abducted. Speaking of Hildebrand, I don't recall if they mentioned there will be one, but they did say they won't tie it to the relic this time. Instead, we're getting another area like Eureka or Bozja. It's not going to be here for a while, so no need to rush it, but it's good to know. I get what they're going. Well, yeah, I'm not worried about it. Funny, everyone, when Eureka came out, it was actually one of the most controversial content added to the game, and Bozja added later. Some felt it was an upgrade, some felt it was a downgrade. I kind of liked Eureka a bit more, if only because it had a bit more striking visuals to it. Even if they were largely elemental themed and such. Oops, wrong way. But when Hildebrand, the Manderville weapons for Endwalker came in, people quickly started realizing, you know what, maybe we were too harsh on you. I saw the Reavers Guild chatting up folks at my strong suit. As long as you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think I have to ask the locals if they spot strange flying creatures around. As for me, I'll study techniques, see if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Okay, is it following? Speak with him. It's not that I'm averse to chewing the fat, but getting some useful information sometimes feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle's choosing the right time, I reckon. I'll watch how you, see if I can't figure something out. Starting with a guard might be good, since they're on the lookout for anything that looks particularly nasty. A flying beast? Yeah, we have sighting such a creature. More with each day. We're looking to ourselves, but there have been no report attacks, nor can I provide any more detail. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. These, escort missions are kind of, argued, but honestly, I don't mind them. Especially since you actually get a chance to just straight up talk with people. Discuss the hunt. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Tyrol, too, mainly for dealing with Tyrol withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but ever since Dawn's Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take the jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in, why don't you give them a try? I don't do hunt quests as much as I probably should. You actually get some pretty good stuff out of it, including tombstones and such, so it's really worth the time. Discuss the crowds of Ul'dah. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tyrol, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you have to live in this remote village in the mountains where you learn all you can about the habits. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to be spend it honing your skills. Once the training's done, you're free to roam as you choose. There ain't many Vigil that actually need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere, so it's good many keep on the move. Me, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work my swordsmanship instead of going out looking for work. Folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent, fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Interesting. It's not much, but it does really feel like Keshka's got a lot going on now. I do appreciate how they do make an effort to try and make even the NPCs feel like they do have a life outside just helping the player character. What? A winged creature? I've only heard rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, shoots beams. Of course, it's all too common for those more money than sense to bring bizarre species from distant lands, and more trouble with rumors. They grow more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got us some useful information out of folks. I get the sense Keshka didn't invest too much into his charisma. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, with the knowledge that he hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet as a clue, I reckon it's taken his time to get lie of the land, having just only arrived here. Now I've seen a masterwork, I'm gonna try my hand here a bit. Now, let's not get ahead of yourself here. Or you only saw me talk to 2 people after all. I know all full well, probably make a fool of myself, but no one ever got good at anything by standing around with a thumb up their ass. And it just so happens I brought with me a bunch of herbs and knickknacks from home I can sell to keep myself fed. Might take a while to find solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Oh, you're a lot better prepared than I thought. Yeah, he may not be good at arranging stuff and social things, but he's at least pretty skilled in terms of survival. So those are those ones that slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thaln. Might as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Interesting, a rival hunter, perhaps. I wouldn't put too much faith in hearsay if I were you, but I suppose even exaggerated rumors of flying creature could be of some use, yes? I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so we'll come see me later. Don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. I'm sure I won't regret this. Leveling queue. More than 30 minutes. Maybe not. Right, that's a ninja item. Oh, this is all my ninja's gear, which means it's all level 70, not 80. Oh dear, I might be screwed a little. Well, I can worry about this later. At least Azama's earrings are doing a lot to help me here. But yeah, Well, crap, where's Pictomancer again? I think it's Limsa. Let's take a look. If nothing else, it should be obvious once I get to the city-state where it begins as to what to do to find it. Let's see. Usually a lot of new jobs are in Limsa, but not all of them. Well, a lot of them being in Ul'dah in particular makes sense because, all these 3 of these are trade hubs. It's just that Ul'dah is a big trade hub in the middle of a desert, and Limsa's one in the ocean, and so those tend to strike as being a bit more common than Gridania. But I guess it must be Gridania then, because I do not see it anywhere here. Now watch as I somehow missed it, because wouldn't that be how it always goes? Right, the quests won't actually display there. You know what, let's just do this. What's the Pictomancer starting quest again? Old Gridania, okay. This is an MMO. I'm not going to subject myself to the same no rules, no guide until full credits rules, especially since that's a bit weird to work in this. See, the quests don't even show up until you're in the area. Fuck. To be the second best. Rush toward the targeted enemy or party member's location. And it explicitly says party member, so I don't think I can just target an NPC. Let's find out, actually. Nope. Hodden is not a party member, and it's not a line of sight issue either. This quest is not available. Oh right, that's a summoner quest. Right, at Shadowbringers you have one last quest where you update your... There we are, job and Pictomancy. You have one last side... I guess I have time to explain this, so let's just do that. Basically, starting at Shadowbringers, they felt that... The devs felt that having a unique job quest for every single job was too much work with the amount of jobs that were just straight up existing. And as a reminder, there's take away like 4 jobs here, and this is still a metric ass load. Not to mention their quality has argued as varied. Like, if you ask people your favorite, you're gonna get a lot of people saying Dark Knight. If you ask which one everyone hates, it's usually gonna be something like Paladin or Samurai. So, yeah. There was a lot of resources spent for something that really varied in quality in terms of how much players actually liked it, so it was basically, decided to just focus on role quests. And as a result, the goal was to just make it simpler for both players and the dev team. I've been doing the role quests even on stream as well, including the master role quest, the one you always get for completing all of them. And hey, it doesn't require maxing out all jobs, although if you want achievements, you'll need to do that. I don't really need to, but I guess you can get some items or titles from doing so that not too many people are gonna have. Soul of the Pictomancer. A cheerless hearer is at the end of his tether. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. And forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Aye, well, I warn you that a Moogle's been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers and attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite lack of interest, he refuses to give up. Dang, I knew the Moogle quests in Heavensward weren't very popular, but I guess they've gotten desperate enough to just track down people. Oh, damn it, that's like those when people will send me a message on Edge, I get all excited that someone wants to talk to me, and then it's boom, they want me to commission them for some artwork. I mean, no. It always feels awkward there, yeah. You're the avenging sort. Perhaps it'd be wise to give the Moogle a wide berth. Unless you're of the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering the Aetheryte Plaza if my tales piqued your interest. Well, I guess I was the person who kept comparing the, what's it called? The, Alstora, the Elephant People quest theme to Chilno's theme from Toho, so I guess, I'm just always going to be the most cringeworthy individual. there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary, magic painting, where your works come to life, your imagination's the limit. Perhaps she's being a little aggressive. Kupo nuts, I want to get a chance. I can do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. Excuse me. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. Tell me more about Pictomancy. What'd you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm. You should know more about Pictomancy, truly? Yeah, I do. Hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of the Pictomancer Soul Crystal. I seek a creative individual who can carry on the arcane ancestry. Arcane, you say? History lessons in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While there are schools of magic originating through that period, such as black and white, or expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into the concept held by the mind's eye, the Pictomancer can give form to the formless. Oh, so it's basically a Green Lantern ring. I mean, I was going to compare it to the... what was that character from the Neverending Story 2? Damn it! There was never... Let's see here, who's the main villain? Because I remember this, the movie, basically... The main villain represented the embodiment of dying imagination. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh yeah, she's the emptiness, born of dying imagination. Okay, so yeah, the emptiness. We must fight against the emptiness from the Neverending Story 2. Yes, I'm going to stop the entire stream just to make sure I know what I'm referencing here. I'm sorry. It's just how it's going to go. That's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, the founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the Panner's tools into our art. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff and wielded ether-like paint to give shape to her imaginings. It was in this way Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. It's incredibly tempting to say, hey, oh, I can fix that problem, but I don't think my character would do that if we're honest. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with Pictomancy, and it was for these deeds she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take on the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Okay, that's clever. Alright, let's give this a go. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I only have one soul crystal, however, I must ensure I entrust with my person. Therefore, I grant you this dazzling opportunity. I require you to attend a job interview. See me out at the Carlin Canopy and be sure to come prepared with their fanciest Pictomius answers for my flurry of professional questions. All my mages are level 90, so I don't have any magic level 80 gear, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to solve that problem. But I guess that's all the more reason to get Picto to level 90 sooner rather than later. That said, I am liking Viper so far. I decided to swap out the Morpho for Finding Way. Although technically speaking, Morpho is a lot harder to get since that's a drop from a dungeon that isn't even story required. So if you're rushing to new content, you might actually miss it completely. There you are. I would invite you to my cozy little hovel out in tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter, such as of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't got a guild in my name, so I can't order tea and biscuits, but I can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Kupo, let's start with the basics. Might I have your full name? I see no reason not to give it to this vaguely fairy-like creature. Well, actually, no. We actually entered a world of fae creatures, and strangely, Moogles were not among them. Funny, a lot of people like to classify Moogles as a type of fae creature. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Adventure through and through, above all else, weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. Very good. Adventure's known to be a helpful lot. Everybody knows your ideal temperament for a Pictomancer. Nest, how would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figure drawings are second to none. I, for one, think they're wonderful. As your honest answer, you're pleased to know your Pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than artistic, so don't fret your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. First, tell me, what comes to mind when you think of Moogle? Oh, those shit's irrepressible cuteness. I'm inclined to agree, Kupo. Starfire is a carefree cat. We, for the sight of us, burdened by the knowledge they'll never surpass the fuzziest and most charming of beasts. Now, this question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? As the war as the problem. First, to gauge the problem. That's indeed a prudent approach. If I may ask a follow-up, can you share a recent example when you approach a soul in distress? Come again? A hare's been in the complaints about my Pictomancy pitches. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this is not about me. What's important about you is that you are not to ignore the plight of another. A willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Realm's example is key to becoming truly talented. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview, Kupo. I'm certain you bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I warn you, it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. We see several moons ago and got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways. I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we ought of her on our journey, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition, the Soul Crystal's yours. Just say the word, Kupo. So, I wish to be at full acceptance of my condition. Promise I bestow upon you a Soul Crystal. Help me get started. Prepare a set of equipment as well. Yeah, I forgot to open the chest. That's why I used my out-of-date gear. Although the fact I still won shows that Viper is definitely a very adaptable job. But I will have to open this because I remember for a fact I threw away every caster gear that was below level 90. Because for some reason I had the daft idea that I was done leveling casters for a while. Alright, Picto, weathered round brush. Let's add this baby here, and Pictomancer. I think Picto might have the most complicated job icon yet. Which one is this? At the very least, I can go to 14. Dragoon I only really raise so that I don't have to have any gear below 90. That's, yeah. Oh, huh. Not a bad outfit, actually. Weathered painter. Alright. Pictomancer eschews the stab for a brush. Painting imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. These, a variety of effects can be produced. 150. Palette gauge and white paint. Excuse certain skills. This might be something I have to actually do in order to figure out. So, first things first. These three are nice, but not what I need right now. What do I have? A red mage, actually. 6. Okay, yeah, keep that in 6. Off of global cooldowns and buffs. Okay. So, Pictomancer. Battle. What's the body cast? Sheer cast? Oh my. Sleep. This is a support ability that I'm not going to be using in most cases, so I'm not going to worry about it. Holy and white. Scenic Moose. Let's see here. Hammer. Rain of Palms, dealing unexpected damage. Maybe I will use the UFO for the Picto. Starry Sky. Surrender Rain of Palms, unexpected damage. Alright, Tempora Coat. Creates a barrier. Reduces the recast time when it's completely absorbed. Huh. Not bad. A shield. Funny enough, all DPSs in the game have mitigation. They either have a roll ability where they debuff the enemy's attack, a shield like this, or both. So, surprisingly, if you know what you're doing, a damage dealer can have some surprisingly good durability. Though obviously a tank or healer is going to be even better. But each job is surprisingly self-sufficient, and I'm guessing there's a few reasons for that. I really hope that while I'm doing these streams, the main story, we run into at least one male Hrothgar or Rogadin using a Pictomancer, because that's going to be the most hilarious thing ever, and I'm going to love every moment of it. Mind over manner. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of the Pictomancer, Kupo. While Pictomancer brush may look like a big paintbrush, it's actually a stylized staff. In other words, you're probably wondering why we just don't use proper staves. Put simply, it's easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow the Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in an elaborate manner. Kupo. I see. So it's not just alright, so it's not just a big brush, it's also a staff, but it's also for mental as well as casting here. It's easier to imagine things to life by considering yourself painting it as a form of creation. That's pretty neat. This wouldn't be the first time that we brought things to life simply because we believed hard enough, that's for sure. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters most, for the wisdom is at your disposal. You already possess the artistic skills to acquire. Now, as much as I'd love for you to get painting right away, there's something we must do first. I must go to Nafika's altar and go to Pollard the hero, and by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink real quick while I'm waiting here. I've been really thirsty today. I mean literally, not in the... Whatever, anyone who's gonna take that as a funny is gonna do so anyways. Oh, right, not portion. portraits. Limit Break. Here we are. The caster Limit Break is actually really, really good in dungeons because since most tanks and healers like to do big pulls to expedite the process, Mage Limit Break on the final pull, final big pull can really make life easier. Living Moose, render to life. Scenic Moose. Well, first of all, Lucid Dreaming goes here. Now, where's Hammer Stamp? Hammer time. Log of Ages. Smudge. Quickly dash. Oh dang, that's funny. Paint. Subtract, gain 3 stacks, cannot be. Subtracted palette. That's probably gonna be the main buff, so that's gonna go there. Blizzard gains Cyan, deals ice to target and all near enemies near it. Cheerless Hearer. Huh. Ah, full of elementals, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, Adventurer. Is that Moogle there? Is he perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who's caused trouble. What's my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Scoople? Oh, I see. As long as you're generally merciful, I ask as you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Is that agreed? You have my word, Kupo. I found my capable Pictomancer. My soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear. With this battle settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, what might that situation be? Distressed noises coming from the empty manor and the gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and the nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Coda, can he deal with them? Already, huh? Remember, it's in the spirit of Pictomancer to be lending a hand and to shine the light of hope for those who need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured that offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The gentry's ward is situated past Kulu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Koopa? Let the Pictomancy begin! Alright, before we do anything else here, Viper here, because I just realized I know what I want to put here. There, an F. Because I'm going to be pressing this one a little separately from everything else. So let's move that there, and go back to Picto! Alright, it's still in Gridania, although I should probably just teleport since this is a good ways away from everything. Sleep is good when you're soloing. since you can, if you're attacked by multiple, if you're out in the field, you can put a few enemies to sleep and attack others. In dungeons, I think most enemies are immune, although I guess if your tank dies or something, you can put one to sleep and then follow the others. But usually that's not going to happen. Still, it's a nice utility when it does happen. And, well, nobody plans for things to go wrong, so... The Gentry Ward lies beyond these gates. Are you to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up Storm. Excellent. Time to clear out that manor, Kupo. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on canvas, only then can you bring it to life. Try painting a palm. Go ahead, don't be shy. Well done, Kupo. Now unleash upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm moose. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Next, give me your best wing motif. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged moose against our friend the striking dummy. A Moogle, how adorable. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these moose could accomplish together. By fusing them, you give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think of big, magnificent thoughts. Envision your new friend, the Mog of Ages. Excellent, Kupo. May not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative for pummeling foes. But if you wish to prive Spore, I suggest to inspire your allies with a Starry Moose. Never stop dreaming motifs. Your allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. Breathtaking scenery. Had we other allies here, I'm certain they'd be just as odd. Good palette. Ah, I see here. Thunder and magenta. Holy and white. Oh, now that is satisfying. Interesting. Fire 2 in red. Arrow 2 in green. Water 2 in blue. Your striking moves looks like quite the clobberer, Kupo. Hammer time. I'm gonna need to put this in a more convenient location. Starry Moose, damage dealt increased. Ooh, so this, okay, so this is another caster that has a decent mix of personal damage and team support. I can get behind that. Ooh, they're always making these new jobs feel so satisfying. Maybe I should do it this way, because the Moogle looks like it's going to be an AoE ability, and the Hammer... Oh no, they're all AoEs. Interesting. Oh, but the Moogle has to be done twice, while the Hammer is only done once. Faster than a speeding paintbrush, Kupo. When you require a swift escape, safety is smudge away. Aye, right. I'm probably going to be using this to get away rather than get close. Although it can also be helpful for mobility. The subtractive palette. Doesn't do any damage when I first drop it. Interesting. There we are. I think we've got some good practice in. All set then, Kupo. This time we silence that noise. This infestation's worse than I expected, Kupo. We should clear these first. Let's make a lesson of it. By casting different hues, your palette will become storing ether. When sufficiently saturated, you may avail yourself of subtractive palettes and increase smite. The palette gauge will fill, performing single target combos starting with fire and red. Area of effect will also fill the palette gauge. When it reaches 50, you can use subtractive palette. When it's active, you can cast stronger Ether Hue spells. Oh wow, that's really damaging. You're natural with subtractive palate, Kupo. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. That's a giant Spriggan. Oh my. Ah, that's the obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. And since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Only activating starry spies on the landscape canvas. Painting takes concentration. Oh my, that's a big beam. Granny's movements begin to overwhelm. Try to bring one of your pieces to life. I know how this mechanic works. There we are. Well done, Koda. Koda, I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. Oh, you were there with me on the first, were you? Well, I do have the soul crystal to thank for that. Such a so skill, and yet you remain humble. I tip my palm to you. In any case, those clamorous fiends are gone for good, so the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quiet this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. You know, I wasn't nearly as big on the Final Fantasy XIV Moogles as much as, like, the ones from 12 or the other Ivalice games. But then I saw the Moogles from the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and, you know, at least these ones embrace, you know, being an unrealistic cartoon creature. Which kind of fits, since they're supposed to be magical creatures you can't fully understand. The one from Final Fantasy VII Remake, they clearly tried way too hard to make it look like an actual animal, but it looks a bit uncanny valley, if you ask me. That's just my opinion. Allow me to congratulate you on your first successful outing, Koda. The Pictomancers of Eld to be proud. Though you may yet be a novice to the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for her own amusement, you know. She wished for them to Intimately understand the wider world, to journey lands unknown and savor discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of imagination, making one's Pictomancy even more vibrant, Kupo. You're returned. Oh yeah, we took care of the Spriggan that was causing all that noise. I began to worry, came to see whether all was well. I dare hope you dealt with the fiends? Yeah, I was able to paint them to death. Weirdly, literally. Wonderful, wonderful. With all this, the outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, the residents. And like the resident of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wherever you shall go. You see how happy we made him. That's power Pictomancy for you. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching those in need as Archon Realm did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take the road, I'd like you to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. Sounds fair to me. Pictomancer. As the blatant reference name is, the Pictomancy is based off of Realm from Final Fantasy VI. Though he's not referenced in the quest itself, it's generally assumed that, it's pretty, well, it's not even assumed, it's very obvious that the Viper's fighting style is based off Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. And while I didn't like that as much as I was hoping, I think 7 ended up resonating more just because the corporate future stuff, has ended up aging better than it probably should have. But nonetheless, it was a genuinely great game, and I loved being in the shoes of protagonist Zidane simply because, well, his cheerful and roguish demeanor made him just plain fun to be around. In a way, it's kind of like how much I loved being in Ichiban's shoes for a Yakuza like a dragon. When you have to go through an adventure, the protagonist being a character you love to play the adventure through the shoes of is a big deal, I think. So yeah, I was pretty happy to play through as Zidane. And yeah, I do also like through as Tidus, because Tidus is pretty upbeat, but the thing is, Tidus also kind of puts on his happiness as a mask to hide his inner pain. It's not, despite what the memes show, the game actually does handle him rather well, I think, but Zidane is a genuinely upbeat pretty guy, and I think that is a pretty important part of it. I hesitate to try and actually queue for something. I barely know how to do this. I barely know how to do any of this. I can't queue for anything as Viper. Alliance raids. Might not work, actually. Right, if I'm gonna be doing stuff that gets me poetics, I should probably spend some of it. Level 80 would be Yulmore, so I'll just buy some scouting gear there, and that should be sufficient for getting Viper up to speed. Someone's drawing Sage. Oh hey, the Chais! Good to see you guys again. Why, my welcome, surprise to be here. I take it your home is safe once more? We were terribly worried. Should you ever find yourself in need of aid, please never hesitate to call upon us. Of course, you need not only visit in times of crisis. Though we're worlds apart, we continue to pray for your happiness. You, Alphno, Zero, and all your friends at the source. It's a relief to know all's gone to point of plan. Thanks to you, the people of Yulmore were quite receptive to my explanation of the situation. Indeed, they were able to set aside their apprehensions and came together, supporting one another. Truly a testament to the unified city Eomor has become. I cannot promise we will always have the strength to aid you, but you shall ever be welcome here. Receive roar of the light could be seen amassing as far as Kalusha. Naturally, there was some concern it might infect Sia, but much more relief, people were comforted the knowledge the gathering of light was to aid the warrior of darkness himself. As you might have guessed, Master Chai was rather restless as well, pacing about Plaza. No one was more relieved than he to see the people's reaction. Yeah, I gotta say, I was pretty glad to see it all worked out. Alright. In Shadowbringers, we joined them under the guise of being a painter, so let's go ahead and paint for them, shall we? Interesting, the Moogle is the only one that requires 2 components to fuse. Only be executed while Star Sky is on a landscape canvas. Star Sky is up here, so why is he here? Right, I came here for a reason. Seems to basically be a short-range blink effect, functionally. Disciple of Magic, that's right. Oh no, Disciple of War, because we're getting the, yeah. Viper stuff. Alright, so scouting. Well, first of all, we need the body. Scouting. And the pants. Those are the 2 most important parts. Alright, we're gonna go with Alliance Raids. Funny thing, Alliance Raids has actually always been really fast for DPS because that's actually the one queue that sometimes has a DPS in need. Well, that and Guild Hests, but that Guild Hests is a bit special. Alliance Raids require 15 DPS per run, while it only requires 3 tanks and 6 healers, so hilariously, depending on the time of day, you might actually find a faster queue as a DPS than a tank, which is hilarious given tanking is so rare. The game added achievements specifically to encourage people to play them. Yeah, that's all the poetics I have. At least once I get my gears up and everything starts hitting level 190 to 100, I should be in good shape. I can even start getting other jobs I don't Manderville relics for the jobs I don't play very often. At least if nothing else, that'll make leveling jobs I don't play very often a lot easier, because having a relic from the previous expansion, it doesn't fix things, but it does make you so you don't really need to worry about replacing the weapon until about halfway in the next expansion. So my Reaper or Red Mage or Dark Knight, since those are the 3 I have right now, those don't have to wait until getting a new weapon until at least 95 or 96, depending on drop luck and all that. Now you don't want to use it past too much past there, because then it really starts falling behind. But well, that's the back and forth of having vertical progression. On one hand, and it does mean stuff gets outdated, because as soon as there's a patch, there's always going to be something stronger than what you currently have. But on the other hand, with horizontal progression, like, if any of the new jobs in Guild Wars 2, for example, if those never interested me at all, then it would be hard to justify me going out of my way to farm new gear for them, because my current gear is going to work at least as well as any of the new stuff. So there is some value in making sure that anytime a patch drops, something relevant you will want to get is going to be there. Change the story moves so the requirements for execution are met. You cannot use this yet. Funny, White Mage, Black Mage, and Pictomancer all have sleep, but Red Mage does not. Granted, Red Mage does have a heal and a few other tools, so that might be why they... Yeah. Huh, that last healer's not reading up. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Because I'm level 50, I don't have access to level 70. Right, sync content. Oh no, that's right. This raid is broken. Yeah, basically the issue is that for some reason one of the bosses, he's supposed to cast a room-wide instant kill, but before then he casts an ice spell that creates a wall you're supposed to use. However, right now the ice isn't actually forming, and given who that boss is, that makes it even more hilarious. This, let me guess, holy is, oh wow, yeah. This is level 80, so we're not gonna have it for a long time. While in combat, and when a hammer is on the creature canvas. Sus. Yeah, the big thing about this raid is that it's kind of, it wasn't very well designed from the start. It was most raids nowadays are designed with the idea of what happens in the future when players outgear this. This raid didn't have that, so people were dealing so much damage, they were able to skip mechanics even when it was relevant, let alone now. Like, I'm pretty sure we could just burn Scylla here. I need to bring these to 5. Crap, someone with fire has to lead their fireball to me to melt this ice, which is then, of course, used to deal with her ancient flare she's going to cast soon. While the paintings are pretty powerful, I do have to wonder, crap. Actually painting stuff doesn't actually deal any damage, so I can't help but wonder if I'm better off regular attacking. I might actually have to look this up, because Picto seems like it's a bit more complicated than I was expecting. Not in a bad way, mind, just something I'm gonna have to keep in mind going forward. So I can fire the Moogle and forget it. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I see all those things on the outside. Those used to be a really interesting mechanic, but Glazia is way too easy. Even at the time it was relevant, people were killing him so fast they just skipped that mechanic. Everyone's a Pictomancer or Viper. Alright, Amon is next. Given who Amon is, it's probably pointless to try and hold back on any spoilers, but yeah, given who he is, screwing over the players like this is just straight up hilarious. Yeah, he's after this trash group, so... So, I guess we're just... Sounds like we gotta either burn him home before he... Yeah, this is the part. It sounds like we either need to burn before he casts Curtain Call or Healer to cast in Wipes. Yeah, we got it. I'm gonna hold all my big nukes until he starts casting Curtain Call or when he's lower, because we need to burn him down. We can do it. Come on, everyone. Okay, we might actually be able to kill him. One of our heroes, otherwise we had it. Yeah, I think we actually could kill him with this. I just need to make sure to save my, I have no idea what calling this. Maybe they updated a spell to do something else, but forgot that it broke this fight? I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to be hit by that. toe breath. It doesn't even mention that it melts ice, or at least it did. Alright. The snakes target the frogs, while the frogs are supposed to knock people out of ice. Yeah, normally they're supposed to be blocks of ice that come from a wall, but they just freeze like from Shiva's mechanic, which doesn't work here. Alright, after curtain call, we rise. Can't do shit, bro. I'm frozen. I guess we needed to kill the, snakes. Well, at least I get live on-stream footage of this bug for posterity. That's just gonna be hilarious. Yeah, the mechanics wipe off. If you want to res cheese, you gotta kill him before he goes off, then ignore the ads. Given who this guy is, I can get why he'd be such a prick. It just had to be, all the bosses just had to be him. I need to at least get rid of the experimental byproducts, because those buff him in a way that is not convenient. Uh-oh. Alright, we have to, the healers have to die during before curtain call. I think the frozen people are stuck. Yeah, that's a deep freeze. That is a minute duration. I cannot move a muscle. We're all frozen. We're still frozen even in the arena. Well, at least I'm about to fix that. At least we're about to just thaw out naturally, but we also have no hope of... Here we go, this is an earth spell. Sky Shard. I'll go with the one who's got the portrait. Life is a circus. Catboy Slim. Clever. Okay, there we are, Mender. For some reason I was going in circles and I guess Catboy Slim must have distracted me. I probably shouldn't be playing nades out loud like that, but it's funny. Scouting. Alright, this gear should be good enough, I'd say. Hi. Yeah, the Crypt Lurker gear actually looks really nice. I'm surprised I didn't notice. Oh yeah, because I haven't been playing Ninja, that's why. Yeah, it's been ages since I played Ninja. It's probably not going to be anyone in there. Yeah, it's over 30 minutes. I could, however, queue for PvP. Because that would be almost instant level right there. See? I'm not going to do it as Viper since I haven't set up my PvP there yet. But I will play as something else. Jeez, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah. The objectives in PvP modes like this are not nothing. They are something to fight over, but they're also largely to fight over, if that makes any sense. Generally, their explicit goal is to cause fights, because more than anything else, you want to get kills, because that's the main thing. And of course, because I am just that amazing, I am a ranged job in melee range. That's not gonna end badly for me, right? Probably should have tried to work out my PvP bar or to use it in this mode, but you know, who cares? This is just one daily, and it's gonna basically be a full XP bar for the Viper. There we are, one knockout. I will slowly get the mount for having a billion kills in PvP. Not literally a billion, but you know what I mean. Knockout, excellent. Yeah, the kills are really what helps push things. It's why I use the Machinist. It's kind of cheap because I basically just choose someone below half and use the Marksman Spite. But hey, even just one kill match is still progress towards the total amount of kills. And if you do get a mount or title from PvP, you can usually wear it and be all smug, since it's unlikely very many people are gonna have it. Yeah, let's get out of here. Or at least stand back before attacking anything. Dragoons are extremely aggressive. Made him run away at least. Just kind of hoping to get a kill there, but whatever, we got something out of it. The adders aren't pretty good. We can let the flames have that ice, where our main concern is the adders at this point. The flames are so far behind, they're unlikely to come through. The most they can do is ruin it for the rest. Okay, I guess we're going after them. Hate to follow through, but if you're going on your own, you're not going to go anywhere valuable. I wasn't going anywhere. This was not a fight we should have picked. The flames are absolutely not a threat. It's the adders, and the adders got a free 200. I realize I'm not being any better here, but like I said, I'd rather not be on my own. Third knockout. Wow. I'm on a roll tonight. And weird, usually I don't get nearly as many kills. I pissed off that scholar, I think. Might as well do some work on the ice. I have literally zero idea what the Viper's PvP setup. I mean, what he just used on me, was that his limit break? Or is that something else where he where he just eventually loses all cooldowns? He used 12 billion moves on me at once, so I guess that must have been his limit break or something. Because like Black Mage's limit break is to just use several spells in quick succession. No fuss, no muss. No casting times, mostly. Get what we want, but I think the adders are running away right now. Oh, finally, our team is fighting him. That's an assist, not a kill, but I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. We need every kill we can get against the adders. Otherwise, they're gonna win. I fell off by accident. I guess we might as well work on this ice. For free 200. Well, no, we're not fighting over anyone here. We're guaranteed this one. I should really kill the adders over here. Ah, crap. Yeah, the white mage, yeah, those guys are clearly a team. They know how to work together. There we go, that's just an assist, but more kills on yellow. Yeah, kills on yellow are what we need more than anything else right now. Yeah, forget them. We need to forget blue, we need to focus yellow, because yellow is the one who's about to win. There we are. Got an assist at least. Alright, we did manage to take him out, so that's a really good, that's good. That's one of the adders higher up. I don't think he was battle high 5 yet, but not better than, not best to not let him reach that point. I think Reaping bypasses defenses. As long as it was a blue that took me out, not a yellow, we're in good shape. And blue's catching up, actually, but that doesn't change our objective. If we don't kill yellow, we can't win. Sorry about that. Viper level. Not even close. Lovely. That's gonna take ages. Here we are. Sure. Okay, move. Let's go. Berserker. $5.15, $5.30. Oh, that Dawntrail guard's not gonna cut, is really holding me back on my eye level, that's for sure. Yeah, that's not good. How many poetics do I have again? Token exchange. That's glorious Gagaz again. Oh, this is for totems. Yeah, I can't afford even the. Alright, it's 280 for those. Okay, normal raids isn't gonna be much better. Trusts. Where's trusts? Here. On duty. Let's do the Hero's Gauntlet just for fun. Yeah, she could go higher than 80. Insufficient item level. Right, that Dawn Wrist Guard is a really, really big problem. Well, there's a place that has a market board, so let's do that. As soon as I replace the Dawn Wrist Guard, I'm pretty sure that's the only thing holding me back, so I'll just have to buy one from the market board that's not appropriate for my level. Where's the ether? Right here. Plaza, market board. Here are market board. Let's see here. Wrist. Viper. Damn it, they know that, they know what's worth a lot of money. I'm not spending that. Wait, there's one other thing I can do here for experience. And that's the fairy quests, Ilmeg. This is from the Fall Guys collab. This should do a lot to help my level here, so let's do precisely that. I should be able to do these in a clockwise formation. Clearly the most riveting gameplay, right? Sheep-obsessed pixie. Yeah, they're usually good at making sure the quests are going to be roughly in the same areas. The Fall Guys event's pretty fun, and I do think it works well with the gold saucer stuff because it's a nice side thing. I'm not sure if I play the proper Fall Guys because, well, I don't know. Like I said, it works well as a nice side thing to the main game. For this one, but I don't know. Even in Super Animal Royale, I only play the Battle Royale a fraction of the time because the control point mode's easily my favorite. And that and the zombie mode are actually pretty fun, and also a nice change from one another. Much better than usual grass. I should probably be doing these as a Pictomancer, because Pictomancer is pure imagination. But oh well. I hesitate to put off the story for so long, but I do genuinely want to see if I might want to main Pictomancer and Viper before. Or, like what happened with Reaper, because Reaper was a lot more fun than I was expecting. Yeah, fun thing, you don't actually have to fight that Puka, you can just run away. Yeah, I've learned a few secrets of these quests after having to... Well, first I was just farming them for reputation, but now that's all been maxed for all the expansions now. Or I'm just using them for experience on the respective jobs. Giant zoo. I decided not to go for the Mountain Dew Zoo because, well, first of all, you need bottles, not cans. But also, it's like $200, and for that, you might as well buy the special collector's edition. We are. The high altitude of this grass provides it with a form of natural protection. Sheep too clumsy to climb steep rocky from sheep that are too clumsy to climb steep rocky precipices, which is most of them. Mountain goats are pretty good at climbing pretty steep mountains, as long as it's not perfectly 90 degrees. As long as it's not perfectly not a flawless wall, they can usually find outcroppings and find a way up. It's pretty impressive just how, like, if you've ever seen images of mountain goats, they're surprisingly able to find footholds that you wouldn't expect a quadruped to be able to handle. Real issue. Amazing, great. That's always a ton of new names. And that was not enough level. Right, when you actually hit 80, they no longer give you as good stuff. And I have to actually be 81 before I can do the Heart Store ones. Actually, what am I doing? I know a place that I can, I know where I can get the tomes I need. I just have to exchange my current ones. Let's see, what are the new sets? Tomes of Aesthetics. Causality Comedy. There we are. Now let's head back to Yulmore and fix this problem. I spent way longer on this than I should have. Oh well. It seems like what I've noticed is that when I do my combos, because it requires involving swapping between, you know, the Steel Fang combo and Dread Fang combo, it still highlights which one still needs to be done. I think the meter on the right also somewhat explains it, but yeah. It's interesting. Alright, what? Yeah, these are all outdated. Sheesh. Alright, let me see here. Viper, here we are. So, Dex. And you know what? We need to get the full set here. Including casters, probably, actually, but one thing at a time, one thing at a time. There we go. See, that jumped me way past the limit required for the trust run. And I'm not gonna lie, the trust run's gonna take ages. However, it's 30 minutes just to queue. Yeah, but 30 minutes just to queue anyway, so if it's gonna take 30 minutes to queue, I might as well do a dungeon run within that 30 minutes.
Prepare yourself!
Let me get this away. Alright, this is good. I got that completely in reverse. I thought I was gonna be down on my suspicions, but it is you. It's hard, you brought help from more somewhere. Mighty Talos. Natural Thief. A job technically not in the game, but is in the same spirit. The obvious question, yes, I fully intend to look up how the rotation is supposed to go after this. Right now, this is just to get the feel of the jobs. Oh. I did that wrong completely.
Leave the healing to me.
Get it right.
You underestimate me. Let's give him a show.
Right, Alice loves to steal the limit break. Which honestly, well, I was gonna joke that that's the regular party fight, but honestly, a lot of the times it doesn't get used at all when I'm with randoms. I am not calling it right tonight. Darn it. Oh, the fairies are helping. Oh, that's wonderful. I love this dungeon. It's basically a victory lap around the entire area you've been, but it just feels so good.
Prepare yourself.
this is very satisfying and also very easy to scrub, but I think I can handle it. Excellent.
Leave the healing to me.
Uno in us. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Okay, yeah, that feels way better than before.
You underestimate me.
I can't be afraid to be redoing my hotkeys on the fly, just because I'm still learning these jobs. Alright, here we are, next boss. Spectral Necromancer. do this way. Oh, so I can't attack those ads. Whoops.
Keep your guard up.
I don't think we're supposed to stack. Okay, never mind, we were. Now, see, this is why I wanted to be a little over-geared, because I'm gonna make mistakes like no tomorrow.
On your feet.
I just want to get them together here. Okay, I think I'm starting to really get a feel for Viper's rotation. I do like it. But I'm gonna do this again as Pictomancer immediately, so see how that works. There's a lot of weaving that I'm not very good at. Probably losing a decent amount of damage, I think. Not good. Is it Night Crystal or is it Sanfeul, thank you for us. Oh, wait. Wait. This is just another job for a bounty hunter. I really genuinely love this dungeon for both the mechanics and aesthetics. That's why I chose it specifically. It's not terrible through the mic. Again, I do have rather large ears. All the better to hear things with. The joke is that I'm oblivious. see. Okay, so I can accidentally lose that. That is good. It sucks, but it's good to learn. Learning it here where the CPU is not going to get pissed off at me for my low numbers.
Prepare yourself.
It's like, actually, this is when you're angry. I like the little banter they have. Alright, here we are. Figure they are. The Spectral Berserker. Almost blanked on my rotation here.
You underestimate me!
I messed up that mechanic. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. You have to stack each individual with a rock that will land it on you. And you have to stay close to that because if you go berserk, you lose control. Obviously, you want to avoid that. Oh well, I expected some mistakes to happen. I'm still learning these rotations after all. And I'm absolutely doing Picto after this to see which one I like. Viper so far seems a lot more straightforward. You have to, it feels a lot more busy than it actually is, honestly. It feels like, well, no, yeah, it feels like Reaper in the sense that on paper it looks like it's extremely complicated, but in reality it's actually a lot harder to mess up than you might think. So you don't actually have to worry about screwing up. And yeah, I'm gonna just ignore the coffers because I'm here for a reason, and that reason is not necessarily gear. I'm probably gonna stick to Dark Knight as my main tank again. It looks like not much has really changed about it. Mostly the big thing is the Deliriums have been fused with Blood Weapon to make it easier, so we have one less key to worry about, and everything else seems to be an upgrade of existing stuff. Spectral Berserker. Alright, I don't have a shield in this job. Yeah, if I have to give this game one thing, they always know how to make the jobs feel satisfying, especially the new ones. Pictomancer might be even a bit... That said, I do feel like the single target's a bit more satisfying than the AoE, even though they're not different, but that's probably just my hotkey setup, if we're completely honest. Oh dear.
Pay me back later.
Oh right, Alice also has a res. Okay, I saved by the NPC. Okay, oh, not a problem, I just have that very... Oh, right. I forgot about that. That's what the hole was for. I thought the hole was just, never mind. I guess it's been a while. I genuinely don't remember I think the last time I actually did this was Shadowbringers itself. I don't think I did it at all while Endwalker was recent. Was still going on, I mean. Good to know even after all these years, the Shadowbringers boss theme still feels really good. Although the mid-boss remix they did for it I didn't like as much. In comparison, I actually like Endwalker's mid-boss theme a lot more. The one for the mini-bosses before the main one. I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink. That's all of it. I could open these coffers and get some old materials, I think, as well as some outdated gear. The gear might be okay, actually, for some other jobs, but not for this one, I don't think. Might as well let him come to me, right? Funny, when these came out, a lot of people wondered if maybe the, maybe the Spectral Thief, Necromancer, and Berserker were supposed to be a hint or preview of what was coming up next, but obviously that is not the case. Nobody really guessed Reaper for the Endwalker jobs, and Viper was probably the one that would have been hardest to guess. Right, this is a touch ability, so it has to be short range. Alright, we're gonna do it this way. Alright, so the 2 combo is the one that puts the debuff on the enemy, and the 1 combo is what adds the debuff to me.
Valiant, protect me!
I'm not getting the positionals at all, but I can worry about that once I actually know the rotation. I gotta beat Alice, take the punch. Actually, that was kind of risky. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because remember, I've already died 3 times because I am not a clever man. I don't really offer much party utility, I noticed, so this is probably going to be another one of, like, Samurai and Monk, and they're one of the more selfish DPS jobs. I'm perfectly fine with that. I also do like how the NPC avatars do actually learn new skills as you go along. As you level their avatars, they do feel like you're actually making some progress. There we are. Feels good. Alright, then. Alright, we're gonna mend this and go back to Pictomancer. Of course Viper is just tiny off. Why wouldn't he be? Instead of Alice, we can't bring Marine since she's capped there.
Victory will be ours.
And let's bring your
Our
own
fates
Jay
are
next.
not yet sealed.
I stand ever ready.
And yeah, Graha's gonna have to be the tank. The Hero's Gauntlet. Now let's see how Picto handles it. In comparison, Picto feels, again, it feels a lot more complicated than it actually is. I just need to figure out how I want to weave in the paints, because the paints I noticed do not, yeah, because I noticed that the paints do not actually deal damage, which means if anytime I'm doing that, I'm not using, like, say, fire and red. Yeah, so I could probably keyword probably afford to just do that once for like mob pull here, just to nuke them. Just because the actually, how many I can store up to 5 Holy's head. Alright, so yeah, I can really store some stuff up here. Nearby party members. Actually, I think I might want to put the hammer on F. I do appreciate how Picto lets me weave my AoE and single target into one another. That's actually something I don't think any other job in the game does, and that's actually kind of interesting. It means I won't feel like I'm missing out on something by not finishing my AoE combo, even though I probably should interrupt it if we're honest. Hold on.
To protect them.
Oh yeah, this is really helpful. Interesting, Picto actually feels like I actually have to do some spell prepping, which it genuinely, I don't know why, but I kind of like that. I don't know why, usually I would have, and I'm sure if I actually raid with it, it's gonna feel awful, but oh well. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be prepping paint when I'm in the middle of fight like this, or at least not for a fight like this. Well, I usually do favor casters, so I won't be surprised. So far, I'm actually quite liking both the single target and AoE setup for Picto. I might make their shines bright before be reckoned with. Doubtless no ordinary hero. See, it'll take. Right, as a caster I have even less room for error. Melee jobs actually have some pretty okay durability. Oops. I messed up bad. But yeah, cast. Alright, it's instant we're out of combat. The only one I might seriously want to consider doing mid-combat is the landscape, because the starry sky, it gives us a team buff, and team buffs are kind of nice. But everything else, everything else costs way more time in combat than it does just do my 1-2-3 combo. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Granted, most bosses do have at least one period of invulnerability where they do their signature move or limit break or ultimate, whatever you want to call it, so there are a few times I will certainly have enough time to prep, but I do need to be wary. At the same time, though, maybe that's not a bad thing, having to pay attention for breaks, try to sneak in something else, simply because it'll help my DPS. And of course, this is only 80. Obviously, the rotation will be complete at level 100, but still something to keep in mind, I'd say. Yeah, for some reason I find myself geared towards Picto, a bit more towards Picto right now. My sweetness is so equal. Okay, good, I did messed that up, but hey, I got saved my ass. Thanks to the slide. There are perks to being a caster. Ah, swift cast applies to my paintings. Okay, that's wonderful. That means I can actually use my... I'm probably going to use it primarily on Starry Night because that support is really, really going to be helpful, I think.
Protect me.
Oh, that could have been bad.
I will not hold back.
Oh, nice, because he broke his shield, its cooldown halved. Right, Ishtola doesn't use it if I'm in the park, if I'm a DPS. When will you learn to call your lovely branch for him? We're in trouble.
There.
Ooh, did I mess up something? Okay, this feels really good. I think Viper will feel a lot better once I get my hotkeys there handled. What feels comfortable, but Picto I'm really loving. Hard to believe there'd be a caster that feels more fun than Red Mage, but we'll see. Red Mage has a few new tools itself this round. That does no damage, so might as well get all these going. Feeling good. Feeling good. Yeah. I really do like this dungeon, but as mentioned, I haven't really done it since, like, Shadowbringers directly, so, it's been a little bit. It's hard to run with paint supplies, but I found a way, apparently. Worry about optimizing for later, I think. For now, I just need to make sure I can actually do this, make sure I can actually like how the job feels. Probably get as many stacks of holy as I can for the boss, so... Spectral Necromancer. Oh right, I forgot to prep my spells. Whoops. Have I mentioned that in my the only tabletop campaign I've ever done, I was a spontaneous spellcaster rather than prepared? That might go a bit to explain my silliness. Here I was worried because I was missing all my spells. Just paying attention to the bar. Alright, the whole reason I have this is so that I don't have to look at it.
Just the beginning.
Then again, this is a brand new job. I don't know any. I barely know how I'm supposed to do my rotation. This is terrible. Let's be okay. My global cooldown really slowed.
Our time has not yet come.
The shield's not up yet. Interesting is that a lot of the dialogue in the heroes you played really tells a bit about personality. Like, the Necromancer first seems to have been corrupted by darkness, but she does her best. She's clearly doing her best to try and be productive with it, as rather than, you know, be a cursed jerk.
I will not hold back.
Oh, this is not good.
It's going to leave a mark.
There we are. That was a close one. When the king commands, even the forest must obey. Alright, I forgot to prep these again. Oh well, I need to get used to this anyways, just because even if I were to stick to Reaper as my main, that also has a bit of prep time. Yeah, 3-second cast time versus 1.46, and oh wow. Yeah, but these are powered up, so they're worth the extra time, or at least I certainly hope they are. Yeah, the potencies are really high, so it's absolutely worth it. Yeah, it's over twice as... Yeah, it's over twice as... about twice as strong as the single target one for only one, basically a second more. I'd say it's worth it. Or at least I think so. Button there, but it's fine. It just means more hammer time. Actually, what's the auto attack for Picto look like? Okay, I just hit him with the brush. Makes sense. Yeah, likewise. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. The Necromancer was surprisingly trying to be productive despite being tainted by evil energy. The Thief was pretty arrogant and confident, but I guess he must be one of the honorable thieves. Wouldn't be surprised. Spectral Ink Mage. Oh, that's an Ink Mage. No, they just have regular black mage gear, so I doubt it's supposed to be a hint towards the Picto eventually coming. That's a pretty strong holy. Yeah. I think it was around... Actually, I think it was even as early as Heaven's Ward that they removed true AoE damage. Sorry, Scott. Right, you asked for it. Dwarven decking made mightier in exile. Yeah, I need to make sure I have a full stack of holies for the boss, if possible.
Away with you!
Alright, it's all prepared. Berserker is the last one. He seems to be very bloodlusty, so, guess we'll see how that goes. Will I die just as many times? Well, actually, I think most of it was because I, Decay's ether is far denser than the rest. Like I said, I haven't been here for so long, but I do like it just because of fighting all the different player classes, as well as some that we don't have yet. And they're all supposed to be... They're technically not the exact proper summon, since the one summoning them wanted to get raw numbers rather than perfect ones, otherwise they'd probably turn against him. So, just aspects of heroes from other realms. And that's just so cool, I think. Excellent, he did break it. I knew you could do it, buddy. Raging Slice, no thank you.
Away with you!
Oh, right. The recast timer. Not too close, am I? No, I'm not. Thank you for breaking that, buddy. You're gonna make my life a lot easier because of it.
Just the beginning.
Essential dignity. Yeah, I can't afford to get berserked. A mage going berserk is hilarious, but also not very productive. And not very good at staying alive. Yeah, okay, so I have to be wary. I can swift cast my paintings, but the recast is not fixed by that, which is kind of a problem I'll have to be wary of. Hammer motif. Okay, good. It broke just in time.
I shall protect you.
No thanks. I don't think I can survive even one hit from that. Unlike the, that hits like a truck. Yeah, I think the Viper, only the Viper can survive a hit from that. I'm pretty sure Mage is gonna die straight out. Battle. Ow. That was a little risky, but we won. We probably won't get a queue here. Yeah, people are using that just like leveling roulette. More than 30 minutes, yeah. Everyone wants to be the new Jobs. Probably have an easier time queuing up as Dark Knight or something. I could probably just do a trial. That goes 8 DPS at a time. Hammer brush, polishing hammer. Executioner met. Creature motif turns a claw motif when it's are met. Maw motif clawed moose. I think one thing I can also do is Fates and Amaro. Tempest. I never marked this area. My. Yeah, I don't know how I never went here. Probably because I didn't do any quests, if I had to guess. Someone's got a quest here. Never expect to see a finless one of these bards telling me you're to gather shells too. No, maybe you should consider the purple ones here make dye very valuable there. Fortunately, they're also home to deadly Nopoly. I would not stand much of a chance by myself. If you accompany me, I'd give you a reward. Oh. He got bored and left me alone. I can't help but feel a little rejected, you know? Academia A. There's 8 total players, 4 DPS. 4 at a time is how far this is gonna go. Calvin Gorge. Right, we got this also grants me XP. Hydro Zone of the Enders. These fates and quests have such the more ridiculous names, but then again, I guess mapping on subs. I don't know how I never did that before. But then again, I guess when you must have each quest be uniquely named, and there's just so many, a pun's probably for the best. Like as far back as Heaven's War, or you do have someone mention, and you feel like you're gonna have a bad time, which is cringeworthy, yes, but also something that they won't have to worry about naming something else that later. I could probably do some of these quests just to get me going. I need to be doing more of these quests anyways, simply because that's where a lot of world building stuff goes. Alright, quest sync. Have you ever shifty eyes on them? I have as others. The cup's home to a small community and strange not go unnoticed, but I can assume one of those passes one of us. I cannot go search account my duties. Could you begin by speaking with the guard? Dang, I haven't heard that quest sound in ages. Veteran gate guard. A shifty I don't know. I've seen no such individual, but I can presume they're still somewhere here in the cups. There's an elder who prides himself on knowing every soul here. If there's a new rival, he will have noted their, he would have noted their passing by. I guess the nice thing about a small niche community is that everyone basically knows each other, so it's hard to sneak in. Suspicious outsider? Nay, I've seen another new, of course. But if he has not somehow eluded, the only other explanation is he's gone to the ground caverns. Maybe we should speak with the youngling guard. Right, I forgot how big the caverns down here were. Youthful gay god. Eh, she died. Now that you mention it, there was this one fellow who seemed in a bit of a hurry. Waved him by, thinking nothing of it was one of those, so I hope not. I should probably stay here in case he tries to come back out. If you catch him, you'll need to head down there by yourself. He's just trying to pass the buck on to us, isn't he? Whee! Of course, if I had landed right next to those enemies, they might have killed me, since, enemies in this game sense by 3 ways: sight, scent, and blood. Sight is, of course, vision cones. Scent is just general nearness, I guess. And, of course, blood is if you're injured. Who goes there? Fin this one. What business have you with me? I am no miscreant. I came here in secret that my practice spear. Trial is presented by the finless one I saved from drowning. It's more flamboyant than those the traditional dildo make. So I fear others might judge me for it. I do not give so many cause to worry, but I see now I have. I apologize. You should... Oh, I'm glad it all worked. Huh. I'm glad that was all just a simple misunderstanding. Some quests do subvert the usual expectations. I don't mean necessarily in a comedic fashion. I just mean in a, oh, yeah, that makes sense sort of way. Most depressing one I still remember is one from Heaven's Ward. There might be even more depressing ones since, but I don't do all the quests. Dungeons level you so fast these days. I haven't had much motivation to do them. And so the mystery's solved. The one explained everything. It may seem extreme for me to be suspicious, but ever be vigilant for infiltrators for our sake and yours. Whatever hatred and resentment they bear towards us, dwarfed by that they are for your kind. The flood of light was the work of finless ones. They will be responsible for robbing their homes. We know better, and in time they will too, I pray. But for now I must go, honored guest. Excellent. Trial queue. This is just... Alright, hopefully it won't be a difficult boss. But I should be geared up enough for anything they throw at me.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Your end is near.
I still remember Tsukiyomi's mechanics because I actually have fought her relatively recently, so... I don't even know my rotation, but something tells me I'm going to be dealing higher DPS and fight. Don't know why, just call it a hunch. We are. I don't even have holy at this level. That's disappointing. Do we at least have the Moogle? Oh yeah, that's only level 3. Hammer time. Stop it. Here comes her ultimate. That's her ultimate.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. I rise anew. Refused with night, I shall prevail.
Tank a little. Oh, someone got that. Oh, it cleaved the summoner. That's why.
Beg them.
Crap! I used activated too late.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
Pictos.
I'll grind you under my heel. You under my heel.
Chromatic fantasy. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, phew. Ooh, pretty. Chromatic fantasy. Ugh. GG. I'll use it. Chromatic fantasy. Wonderful. Now that was a beautiful AoE. still need to see the Vipers, but I imagine one will be using it sooner or later. It's the caster AoE that you don't get to see that often. And to see. I do appreciate that each individual job has their own animation and name. Limit Break 3, even though technically speaking, the Pictomancer, for example, is the same as any other offensive caster. Black Mages get Meteor, or Summoners get, Dreadworm something. I don't know, it's a Bahamut attack. Okay. Red Mages get Vermilion Scourge. And now... Well, now Pictomancers get Chromatic Fantasy. Blue Mages sadly don't get one because they are very weird. I will just do some more quests for the fish people. Tincture, Night World, Silver Piece. Scales for the scaled ones. I see. Do the chuckle. In this one, not a guest, a moment of your time. We seek the wisdom of you and your people. Water, there are many ways in which we Ondo communicate with one another without relying on speech. However, in this new environment, our options are a bit more restricted. The call wishes to learn other techniques, but I have limited knowledge of such things. Might you speak with this child and demonstrate him your methods? Ondondo Youth. Alright, it's up here. I could just fly everywhere, but that would be rude. Also, I'm not feeling too lazy or tired yet, so might as well do this. Fun one. Alliance raid, DPS in need, but I already got the reward, unfortunately. Oh yeah, no one's doing main scenario. Doing that, I guess I might as well. Raids might help. Yeah, those are a little better. You have come at a good time in this one. May you be so kind as to demonstrate you would beckon to me to come to your side. There we are. I see, such exaggerated gesture is sure to be easily understood even over considerable distances. We are about to embark on a hunt. Perhaps I'll employ this to coordinate movements. There's another brother in the cups who would benefit from your wisdom. A insatiably curious one. Please go to him and aid us. It's also a bit hard to fly in here. I guess I can keep trying anyways. Here we are. I'm sure this will not freak the people here out. No sirree, Bob. Insatiably curious. Finless one. You're the one teaching our kind speaks through without words. How would you express delight in those amusing antics? With water, one might do so with spontaneous loops. Without it, somersault motions become a lot more difficult. Well, that's weird. I've gone Ultra Instinct! Sorry, I was screenshotting that. There we are. See? Oh, I see. It's shaking the whole body and a contortion of the face. I think I can replicate this motion. Well, is that near perfect imitation? Nay, perfect imitation. Yeah, funny. I knew it. Now I'll do next instruction. I shall use it to communicate with pride. Rose teach us the techniques, right? You should turn to him, and she'll reward you. As for me, I'll go touch the other. Well, I guess if I'm going Ultra Instinct as a Picto, I should probably seriously consider it. Others claim that withdrawing the water changed everything, but I don't think so. For generations we guard these ruins, we shall continue to do so for generations to come. They've clearly been doing a damn good job, because it was enough that it was able to be recreated Amaro like that. Goals seem to be in high spirits. Perhaps they're growing skilled at expressing themselves. All the more reason to thank you for our instruction, then. Right, I need to mend things real quick. I need another good reason I should be raising my crafters, so I can just do that myself without having to pay. Pearls the deep. He stares rather intently at your mouth. Fin this one. How am I to glide through the waters without water? Just seek out which I crave. I cannot. What do I crave? The teeth of myriad beasts. Find me feisty beasts with good teeth, smack them about until they're good and weak, then bind them with this rope. Let's see. Bring me one of each alive. I don't think a deep sea leech has. Oh no, it does. Oh, leeches do have teeth. I forgot. It's terrifying, but yeah, they use that to obtain blood. The nice thing about being a caster is I don't have to worry about accidentally dealing too much damage. Or with my auto attack, I mean. I don't have to worry about my auto attack killing them. Because a melee job like Reaper, their auto attack is actually really strong. Comparatively, anyways. It's not going to beat out a skill, but it's enough to where if you bring something to low HP, you could absolutely accidentally kill them. But Picto's not going to have that issue, I don't think. I appreciate that part. It was nice enough to let me limit break 3 on Tsukiyomi there. And Chromatic Fantasy is very pretty. Oh, it needs to be a little lower. That's fine. I think that might be a hunt target. Yes, it is. I don't know which one it is, though, but people usually organize hunts, and so it's kind of seen as bad form to, Oh, wow. Oops, accidentally killed it. Yeah. I guess if I don't hold back, that might be a bit of a problem, huh? Not good enough, eh? Alright, just one more spell. There we are. Funny, you know, it's kind of funny that the Pictomancer's Limit Break 3 is not nearly as much as a case of can't see shit captain than the Red Mages. The Red Mages just kind of makes a wall of red that nobody can see through. Captured sea creature. Creature unceremoniously stuffed in a crate struggles in vain and freedom as if they know the terrible designs he has for their teeth. Splendid, splendid. What big nasty teeth you have, and now they're mine. They'd make for fine spearheads and finer gifts for female Ondo. The clutch mother and it's all in delight wearing such jewelry. But truth be told, I simply adore them of all shape sizes. I'm a collector with an inquisition insatiable need. Why the other dad asked Ronaldo to give me his, just a few, and he offered to pull myself, but he grew angry and refused. Say, yours are rather nice, rather shiny, small. Would you be mind to give me a few? It'll be quick and painless. Yeah. Shame. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting. Always waiting. Yeah, these quests will get me to 81. Why 81, you ask? Because that's when you can start doing leveling dungeons. I might not have time to do them on stream. In fact, I might have to grind them off, especially since it's looking like I'm gonna have to use trusts to do this, because I don't... Well, you saw the 30-minute queue, right? Do I really have to explain further? Greetings, Finnish one, and you others may be distressed by the change you've wrought by, because there's an opportunity for a lifetime, an opportunity to savor the fruits of the land. Quite literally, in fact, for I wish to make oranges. Delicious are the ones we purchased from the traders, full of surprisingly sour sweetness. I kept the seeds of one I supped upon. Now the sea's been parted, I can try my hand at agricultural endeavors, or I would if I knew aught of it. What exactly is this agriculture concept anyway? Ah, you bury seeds in the earth, aid with the sun's light, they grow to a tree, not unlike kelp then. Well, we don't want for earth here, that much I can say. We'll need to substitute the sun's light, though. Fortunately, I have something in mind. Come with me and you'll see for yourself. It's not far. The cups. Let's see, what other mounts do I have? Mount. Ooh, maybe Torgal. I do have Torgal, right? Yeah, he's in the crossover ones, isn't he? Here he is. Yes, you can pet Torgal because he is a good boy. Yes, he is. I should probably do that just for the Final Fantasy 16 theme. Oh no, visionary. This is or was a variety of feather star, a creature of the sea that shimmers in light. Eight radiance of a flower bloom. Alas, the absence of water, it's less radiant than I remember. No need to say it. I know this will not do, but worry not. I know of another possible location. Watch. Follow me to where dry return. You know, if I'm doing quests like this, I could have just done a leveling roulette, but hey, who cares? See this white anemone and starfish right above it. Both radiate gentle light to lure fish that which they may feast. Surely this will serve? I'm afraid the light looks a little weak. Oh, is it? I thought it was. Alright, so be it. I have one final idea, though it is a bit far. First, let us return to the cups. For no particular reason, I'll just spend money to go there. I'm technically earning back my money from the quests anyways. I must apologize for making you walk hither and then to no end. I only hope this third option will meet approval. It's far below, though. Mind your footing, make care not... Stop it. This light's a lot better. This cavern is surprisingly bright. The old, is it not wondrously bright? So many luminous plants filling here. Surely there's no better place. Alright, looks like it's just barely enough. Barely, but it might work. Ah, I knew it. And with a little more light, the oranges will grow and probably juicy as the wet man land. I can't thank you enough, but I'm gonna try. Let's return to the cups at once. Yeah, it's bare minimum, but it might work. Yep. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna main Pictomancer or Viper, but I do know that Reaper actually hasn't gotten too many changes, which is good. Mostly they just get a few upgraded, a few of their skills get upgraded, and the rotation's by and large the same. You are too kind, my friend, accompanying me on my quest to find a second son. We may not know for some time if flora and fauna can provide enough light, but I look forward to finding out. Most would never have known the joy of this juicy orange. One day they will, and I shall have an orchard, and every undo shall feast on fruits. Excellent. I should probably do one for the Viper, because that's going to bring 81. And 81 is the big threshold, because that's when I can finally start doing leveling dungeons to jump all the way to 90. I'll take a bit. It's gonna be funny if I go through all this work only. Well, no, I'm gonna. No matter what, I have to level jobs to. No matter what, I have to level jobs to do the what's it called, quests, the role quests I mentioned earlier. So. Also, I'm glad I'm doing a variety of these quests here, not just dungeons, trials, and queues, but also the PvP and some regular old quests to get a feel. Well, no, I didn't do the new job PvP, but I will be doing that, probably off stream, just trying to figure out what I'm doing. There's one simple way which we might assist the clutch mother. I told you that we had once been saved by a finless one after being washed ashore. A woman who was with a child at times. She nursed me back to health. They spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients to heal the body, to nurture the life within. I'm told laying eggs is a rather strenuous affair, and the strongest clutch mothers take many days, if not weeks, to recover. Now ours attempt to do so without the aid of water. We must see her well fed, the strength and fortitude to weather this trial. We must serve her with a hearty meal and serve me many times. Yes, Minri, of course. Many can be found in the north. Slay one and bring me the liver. Would that I could do this myself, but as young and weak coal, I'm no match for even a single Minri. Here. Easy. My friend's enemy is an anemone of mine. Deep sea anemone. Or sea anemones been devouring every morsel of sea life they find, which is not so old the inhabitants of cups. Fair. Sooner this is nuances eradicated, sooner locals can be normally by our standards at any rate. feeling the Pictomancer. I should be using my chocobo for this, but you know, I'm not very good at it. I'm guessing what most people did is just unlock the new area, new fates there for the new jobs, and I'm one of the silly ones who wants to potentially do it on the new job. Have you the Maniri liver? Here you are. No, they will not be permitted to do so directly. You must first inspect the liver, which they deliver to the Clutch Mother. Greetings, honored guests. Have you a gift for the Clutch Mother? The chock full of nutrients, this liver is ideal for young Ondo Clutch Mothers. Alright, let's see here. I see. This will provide ample nourishment. A moment, if you would. Very liver. How would you know it's a favorite of mine? So soft, so supple it is. Too long since I dined so well. My children born to delight this feast. It's to you, honored guest. This was Narsh Cole's doing. He knows the Clutch Mother's taste well. It's good with that she eats and builds her strength, but liver alone will not suffice. I trust you both to consider the other ways might be of assistance. Tell him I said these words. The Ultra Instinct. Really, that didn't level me. Stressed. A bizarre incident weighs heavily on this one's mind. Help me fin this one, help me your people. Baffling ways have me a complete and utter loss. A friend of mine, Pashuan, has wished to engage in trade. Grain for the shellfish, simple exchange, or profit both sides. However, the sack in which my friend and proceeded to collect from the shore was filled not with grain but gravel. He felt betrayed. Now if he used to thin this ones altogether. See, but it makes no sense. Why would they gain from this? Or was there a misunderstanding? Can your kind use gravel as easily? No. No, I thought not. But then why would they give my friend gravel instead of the promised grain? We speak with the Mistel Moshimo of right. I would like to hear your explanation. Perhaps a misunderstanding. In Kalusha. Oh, that's a long ways away. Well, no matter. Oh, visit Coda. Still alive and kicking, are we? Right, enough small talk here for a reason, I'm sure. Yes, the gravel you sold on behalf of the Ondo. There's anyone you don't know? Sheesh, is there anyone you don't know? The answer was simple. Grain for shells that could in turn resell as raw materials for jewelers. But on the day of the exchange, no one came. Wicked white, so some ne'er-do-wells for this. Getting there ahead of me and swindling other goods. I hate to impose on you when you have good terms. You could tell him what happened. Offer this expression sincere regret. I know he's kindly fond of our oranges, so this will soften the blow. Oh. A simple misunderstanding, but easy enough to deal with, I'd say. Looks like most of the novice number problems are logging in. The few 90,002 error, the dreaded 90,002 errors return for some. Guess I should count myself lucky I'm not among those, that's for sure, because that could have really gotten bad. Fin this one turns. You speak to the mistel woman. Calution orange. The experience of biting this juicy fruit is best described, and as hosting a feast into mouth which everyone has been attended an invitation. But mouth which everyone has an orange, how deliciously sweet. I would keep myself, it's better to not. My friend would be the one to love this delicacy. Having lost his goods, those young children, who does not hesitate to trade with the right again. Fare you well. Dang it. One more should do the trick. 7. Yeah, that's enough. And this one's a true on the shore. You treat food with fire to make it last longer. Ah, I thought so. You see, ever since the water withdrew, our foodstuffs become prone to rot and decay, something exposure to air. With this in mind, without my mimic your fire system methods, prepare a cook pot, which is cast in the sea. But despite our best efforts to replicate your techniques, it was not quite disappointing. As a finless one, surely more capable of stew. Might take this trial by me and take a cook pot would be most educational. Those gathered atop rise to the east. Forgive me for keeping my distance. I've yet to go accustomed to the heat of flames. Followed by a thick and juicy cut, one of Ondo's staple foodstuffs. Deposit all that remains is to wait. Let the stew simmer. The makeshift stew appears to have been cooking long enough. Whether or not it will meet the approval, however, remains to be seen. Oh! Oh, welcome to the stream, Ethan. Obtain hydration. I can do that. A few drops of my soda exist. I'll have to get a fresh one. First of all... Oh, what's this culinarian say? Is the stew ready yet? Fin this one. Trilobite stew. Ready for a taste test. Ah, so hot it is, like boiling currents near the deep water vents. But it must be this hot, the meat will spoil, yes. Waiting download on my end? Well, good luck. I'm just, honestly, just raising the new jobs to see which one I like. I might stick with Reaper for the story, or I might go with, one of the new ones. Both of them are quite satisfying. It's been years, so I don't know if... I don't remember your tastes, I apologize. But... you might like them, I guess. We'll see. Thank you for teaching us. We'll take a portion of stew. I don't know how the story is gonna go, but I certainly know I could use... my character could certainly use a summer vacation after all the emotional roller coasters that went on in Endwalker, that's for sure. Dark Knight tank. Right now my official main is still Reaper, and apparently I can go Ultra Instinct. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, Reaper's still my main, but my main tank is Dark Knight. And yes, I do have the Manderville Greatsword at max, but I like the Goddess Greatsword. Oh right, I gotta turn Viper to turn the quest, and actually, you know what, let's just go back to Picto and do the random normal raid. Yeah, Dark Knight's definitely my favorite tank, and I guess I'm just the biggest edgelord ever since I also will use Reaper a lot. Indeed. I try to avoid spoilers, but all I know is so I should be able to... Oh. Let's hope I can remember how to do this raid, because it's been years since I have. I've got all the Manderville dances, but I'm not in a good position to be doing them right now. I apologize. I hope I can remember these. I raided during Stormblood, so I should actually know these by heart. I can't tell you how many times I fought this guy. Alright, I believe we want to be in the center for this. Ah, right. He blows them away. Sadly, I don't have white. I don't have my holy and white spell at this level, so all I can really do is twin bolt. Oh no! What does this one do again? Buster. I think to both tanks though, so gotta be wary. Funny, Pictomancer doesn't get their full battle in the Picto fight against the woman in the painting who is, well, in Final Fantasy VI she was Lakshmi, but in this game she's not. I'm actually not sure if I'm actually supposed to do any painting mid-fight like this, because this does eat a lot of time. It's hilarious, though. When I did Trial Roulette, the party even allowed me to use my Limit Break 4, which is Chromatic Fantasy. Ow. GM 5 games a week, holy crap. And here I only have one game a week right now, being my first Pathfinder game ever. We're almost done though. It looks like our team pretty much thinks there's probably only about a month or two left. Obviously our GM won't tell us if that's actually the case or not, but Breathwing. Oh, I know how to program. I'm rest assured, so I could probably do something, but have my Discord and stuff. I can tell you a bit more about it off stream, and because there's a lot I can talk about, that's for sure. Like I said, the adventure's almost over, so we have a lot left to do. We don't have a lot left to do, and a lot's gone on. I have enjoyed the whole time, though. Excellent. Alright, player comm. The only one with a working portrait, I guess. Yeah, I don't need anything here. Alright, now to Viper to turn this in. Be able to educate the others. How hot yet delicious to think such wonders could be born of deadly fire. Thank you for teaching us the proper methods. Oh, wonderful. Level 81 means I can finally level up. They didn't make you do the Omega fight. Like I said, I actually did raid during, Stormblood. In fact, part of it was actually done as the Dark Knight. That group got up to Golbez. I was then Red Mage. Our team got up to Kefka, and yeah, sadly we didn't see, not Golbez, X-Death. Sadly, we didn't make it to Neo X-Death, and we didn't make it to God Form Kefka, but it was a really fun time, and it was a fun team, so I genuinely would not trade that for the world. And in a way, it also does kind of remind me of the tabletop thing, since we all had a scheduled time we came together to play together. From what I'm seeing, Reaper hasn't changed much, which is good, because I loved how simple the whole fight was. And Omega, I think I could handle if I'd gotten him, just because he's not that bad. Actually, even, I still do remember the mechanics for Kefka and X-Death. So that was pretty neat. But granted, Kefka's really fun because he really throws you off. But with his tells, and X-Death likes to change up his abilities. Yeah. And X-Death, his abilities basically all do two different things depending on whether or not he channels Void when he casts them, so it's pretty neat. And of course, gotta love his, life has many doors, head boy entrance. I know they basically just, took the scene from Dissidia, but that doesn't make it any less awesome, I think. That said, I think part of me does kind of prefer how, the Eden raids handle it, because, well, it is nice to see actual X-Death, actual Kefka. Those are those clearly fan service foremost, even if the mechanics themselves are also fun. Meanwhile, the Eden raid, Eden's Promise, and all that do have inspiration from Ultimacia, or however you pronounce it. No, it's Artemisia, because she's based off Artemisia. But Artemisia herself does not show up. I thought that was pretty good. That was a pretty good idea. But I know many will agree with me. Quite a few people were extremely happy to see Golbez and all that show up in the later story, in the filler arc for the Endwalker patch storyline. Alright, I'm glad I was able to get Viper to 81. The ones that end in 1 is huge, since I can then start doing the dungeons for those. And it's pretty quick to level to 90 from there, so we'll see there. Viper is very fast and very fun, but Reaper, I don't know, I guess Reaper's super mode just really makes it feel complete, even though you can only do so many attacks within the duration. It's a fixed number of attacks during the mode, I mean. So sadly, I can't stack attack speed and stuff to get even more hits in, to significantly increase the amount of total hits. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. How much farther is Picto? Oh yeah, Ethan, I actually did get the bugged raid when doing the Alliance raid earlier. Luckily, our team had enough raw DPS to simply kill Amon before he activated his curtain call. We had to go hard, but luckily Picto and, well, it won't surprise you, everyone was Picto and Viper, and boy, those were not, they had no trouble hitting it. Although it was pretty close. Well, I guess if it's close, they might have had trouble hitting it. Oh, wait, I'm losing my train of thought, I guess. You know what, let's just do a leveling roulette. It's gonna be half an hour, but I'm doing quests here to help, so you know why not. Well, without the spineless one, spare a moment for frail honored guest if you would. We are the caretakers of ancient ruins. Ours is a dangerous lot, for there are many creatures of the sea that would drive us from this place and take up residence. Thus we clad ourselves in armor to shield our bodies from blows. The scales of this fish are one such material we use. Slay one and bring me so that the young coal might live to see tomorrow. They are opportunistic predators, preferring to remain concealed until they sense the presence of prey. You just crab me to lure one and befuddle its senses with shimmering orb. Good to me. I guess since I only have one team, our Pathfinder team is an Oracle, an alchemist, a shapeshifter, and my character is the sorcerer. I tried to keep a philosophy of just keep it simple since I had never done tabletop stuff before, though in retrospect it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Granted, every DM run things a little differently, so it's obviously going to vary, but I don't regret my choices either. It's been a fun adventure. Destination, crab meat. In keeping with the time-honored tradition of using the flesh of one small creature to lure out another one. Entrusted to you that a creation can be employed during your battle to befuddle its senses and improve your chances. Hard skin. There we are. It's a pretty caster-heavy team, but our Oracle is pretty durable, our Shapeshifter has forms that are durable, and my character actually has a decent amount of durability. Actually has a decent amount of defensive, or support, well, not support. Decent amount of defensive spells, so we, as you can tell from that, however, our alchemist got killed because we were dumb. So, that was fun. Yeah, we're not exactly the best team around, but we were able to figure out something to work instead. Goodness, to bring the scales I seek. These will serve to shield the Ondo better than the creature they did the creature before them. Hopefully these will do more for the Ondo than the creature before them. Very good. These are just what we need. Once we have shirked such measures, cumbersome and weighty as they are, we must adapt to life outside the water, which means utilizing methods you finless ones favor. I wouldn't mind raiding again if the opportunity arose. It's mostly just a matter of, you know, schedules. He's not sure. Karas Cole is not sure if he wants to converse with you or run away screaming in terror. No, please stay back. Spare me, you're ruthless. Yes, I'm too young to be eaten. Calm down, calm down. I got some weird graphical stuff going on, apparently. But hey, it's Ultra Instinct Picto. You don't wish to eat me? That as well. If I've drawn premature conclusions, this is the first time I met one. It's somewhat terrifying experience, but now that we've established rapport, perhaps you'd be so kind as to enlighten me. Tell me of ways and preferences, trades integral to cordial relations. Surely you've noticed which are many sunken ships in the region, many of which undoubtedly contain items of value. I ask you search these, turn said items that might have better understanding that we could scavenge. Here we are, pull. Salvage. Ooh, that's a nice looking sword, actually. Promising salvage. A treasure chest of gold and jewels. A bit stereotypical, but gets the job done. promising salvage. Another sword. It's fine. You know, I have no idea if this is how a dog would fly if they had the ability to do so, but then again, they can't, so I guess nobody can tell them we're wrong. Alright, so 2 swords and 2 chests. I guess that's fine. Ravenous looking fin one turns. Value requested. Well, is it good? Determined. Fascinating. Most fascinating. I know DS curiosity has such value. Even the misshapen thing. How odd. You can mean great insight into a culture. I may soon be ready to engage. Oh, about how rude of me. For your service, you'd be rewarded. Yes, for my newfound knowledge of what is you COVID deflesh or competence that you appropriately, I do think. Nagash has yet more designs that involve you. Hold on a moment, my friendly Finis one. I have another request to make of you. This time a friend who foolishly thought to slay a formidable stingray only to limp back home was struck by a poison barb. It's been an all too familiar refrain as of late. Time and again, we find ourselves outmatched by foes in this now waterless realm. You could, however, should you find slay the stingray and cut skin, of course you will. Should you succeed, I'll ask you to deliver skin to a lever worker. Do 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 do. Alright, let's see here. So Torgal always howls or barks when flying, when taking off, rather. That's neat. Probably based off the way he actually works in 16. I haven't played it directly, I'm afraid. Might give it a try at some point, but we'll see. I've got so much to do. I'm just glad I was able to finish Starstruck Vagabond in a timely amount of time. It's a good game. In fact, it's a great game, but it's got a hard competition with Dawntrail, whole Elden Ring's DLC, and all that stuff coming out within the current and past 30 days. Right, remember to actually prep my spells for going in. I do admit I think it might be kind of iffy to use my spells mid-combat, I noticed, because these are like, yeah, they're like 3 seconds to cast, 4-second recast time, so even if I swift cast it, it slows me down. And it doesn't do any damage on top of all that, so... Mallets down. For no reason, let's make this mantis shrimp suffer. Delicious, delicious shrimp. Well, met our guest. Are you in need of assistance? Hard stingray leather skin. What a fine skin of surprising quality. You procure this in place of a young hunter? Interesting. Some materials are ever in hard demand, both for durability and beauty. Tools, equipment, decorative accessories, all manner of products may utilize good skin. Speaking of which, I found a little while ago I fashioned some new pieces. Perhaps you could take one on my behalf, thanks to you. People talking about some streaming service TV in the novice chat. We have here leather masterpieces for me. Such work is about to fetch a high price. Aye, that's right. I continue to study. Yeah, successful business enterprise. Though I do realize it'd be foolhardy to do so on here. Who's my business? I have actually been watching a bit of Smiling Friends lately. I wasn't sure if people were exaggerating on how good it actually is, but no, it's actually legitimately funny. I like it. See you, the portal high above, 'tis the work of the ancients. Like many structures scattered without, that we unknown since made our own. Alas, in the absence of flowing waters, I cannot reach my home as easily as before. If only a device or tool to aid. The bones of the great sea beast might be useful. Such creatures are not wont to linger on a difficult track. They've been sighted in the cups on occasion. As a cult, I have no chance of defeating these, but you're not hampered by lack of water. There's a trench here. Go and slay one for the bones. Oh, I see. So these are their homes. Alright, so they just need ladders now. That makes sense. Destination. Cast all looking great beasts, but see nothing. Come on, let's go. I'm not sure if it's always the last one I search or what. You sense a very hostile presence. Oh wow, the hammer is doing way more damage than I was expecting. That was easy. Okay, yeah, that was easier than I was expecting. I know I outgear the stuff here because this assumes you're in like the item level 79 relic gear for artifact gear from Shadowbringers, and here I am with the well, I'm technically in Shadowbringers tier gear, but it's like the late game stuff. Ah, fitness one. Did you find what I described? Stout bag. Well, perhaps the creature which you took this from would be comforted to know it's being put in to good use. Thank you, my friend. With these bones, I can fashion a ladder to my home. It lies beyond the portal, as do the homes of many others. There we rest upon beds of the softest seaweed. The highest of alcoves for we youths who have yet to be granted eggs. Only the who have been deemed worthy of this honor may live on the lower levels. Those the deepest are reserved for the clutch mother and the other female undo, as well as the most esteemed elders of our people. Needless to say, the cold has struggled greatly to adapt to this world without water, though it would be far better were it return. With this new ladder, we can at least travel to and from more easily. Yeah, this is entire area is supposed to be the Tempest here is entirely supposed to be underwater, but during the events of Shadowbringers, we kind of ruined it. Greetings, honored guests. Could you perchance lend an old Ondo a hand with a troublesome hunt? Dagons pose a threat from the young and infirm, for they disguise themselves as rocks and ambush prey to feed. They must be culled, but I alone cannot see this done. Therefore I'd ask you to help me in slaying. True would suffice. Come back when you've finished. Bork. Bork he goes. Namash is... Say no more, I guess. The Dagons are dead, I can smell their blood. Like the Ondo, they too seek shelter in the ancient ruins. It's a regrettable state of affairs. We never strive to keep their numbers in check, else they drive us out of hearth and home. It'll only be more difficult to do so in the absence of water, but such is our life now. There's not to be gained from pining for what is lost. So strange is to see finless ones in a realm, but since you're here, perhaps you could offer us aid. A spearfisher of ours has been away for some time, too long by half. I fear he might be struggling in this waterless world. You, however, thrive in such environments. If he's injured or worse, I'd be grateful if you'd render aid. Forgive me, but I must ask you to search for him in north slope. Alright, looks like we need to aid him. Thieving scoundrels. Huh? Where'd you come from, Finless one? About that. Of course I'll send you. How embarrassing. I'm present and accounted for, as you can see. However the food stuff I procured or not, the wily miscreants snatched them from my grasp long before you arrived. I speak of those Ondo who refuse the truth, outsiders. They number many and will not hesitate to steal and murder if it suits them. Until I catch more game to make up, I dare not return home. Take that which I still have back with you and tell them on my plight. I could go back to the Broodmother quest, but it marked when it has those images that usually, keyword usually, not always, but usually it means it has a cutscene tied to it, and that might take a little bit. Actually, it might be easier to enter through this particular entrance. You return alone, but of a spearfisher. What's become of him? Meager bounty. Contrary to the spearfisher's dismissive deception, this collection of fish is not that disappointing. Perhaps he just has exceedingly high standards. Waylaid by thieves, that's unfortunate. I'm glad he is unharmed, and they manage to retain a portion of catch. Don't mistake our misguided brethren for black-hearted villains. They but struggle to survive in a changing realm, and I remain hopeful they may once soon need the error of our ways. We have all lost much in the wake of the flood. Ondo and Finless ones both, yet we do not dare lost to find us go in wicked ways. You too, much hardship have you not? But you've not been broken by the weight. Stay strong, friend. Accept this as my thanks. Guess I'm gonna have to do the cutscene one. My only concern that is I'm actually starting to reach the point that I might get the queue. Guess I might as well. Do you hear it? The cry troubles me. Perhaps it's too low for the finless one's ear. Whoops. We call to one another great distances with such cries, to coordinate hunts or simply converse. It carries poorly now in the absence of water, but I still hear it clearly. A moment, if you would, I must concentrate to discern the words. The hour's nearly upon us. The clutching mother's belly heaves. A new generation yearns to be born, but without water, there's danger and risk. The liver gave her nourishment, but it's not enough, not nearly. He begs us to hurry and find other ways to help her summon the necessary strength. I can think of one possibility. We must journey to the shore and seek out the woman who granted me succor long ago. She's soon to be a mother too. She must surely have knowledge of the clutch mother's struggles, but we cannot approach empty-handed. First procure suitable gifts. Head to her dry return and look for an unblemished shell. I shall search somewhere of value. When finished, come back. Our time is of the essence. Or the dry return. Probably should have just killed those immediately, but whatever. I still haven't even raised Blue Mage, but... Well, actually, that's right. They announced that this expansion will, in fact, bring a new limited job like Blue Mage. But it's not in the game yet. It's going to be a while, but it's going to... Basically, it's going to be Beastmaster. So basically, Blue Mage will fight a bunch of different fights in order to earn new spells. The Beastmaster will do a bunch of different fights to earn new pets. It's gonna be a proper pet class, and they also don't need to worry about balancing it as it's a limited job, so it's gonna break the game in half, as did Blue Mage. That's gonna be fun. Terracotta, give the shell, quickly. Unblemished shell. Though not particularly uncommon, it takes a discerning eye to pick out shells that has quality. Fortunately, you possess such an eye. You have a keen eye for this, my friend. As for me, I found a small but exquisite pearl. We have what we need. Let's head to her village and pray she can help us in easing the clutch tithe. I see her. Come with me, Coda. Come with me. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Aren't we quite the pair? Greetings, miss. You may not remember, we saved my life a long time ago. Well, if it's not the lad the tide brought in. Look at you, you're practically a grown man now, I'd wager. Not many would agree with you, but never mind that. I'm come both to offer long overdue thanks and kindness, as well as a boon of knowledge. You really didn't have to go through the trouble. Well, I didn't have to go through the trouble, and I'll be damned if I turn my nose up at such fine treasures. Honestly, it's Waystone likes of me. Oh, look at those. If you don't want them, can I keep them? Is that the child we were carrying all those years ago? So strange, the Finns carry their young within them. It's really bad, strange. Oh, nothing strange about it, ask me. Can't quite get around my head around the Ondo method myself, but each their own. Oh yeah, that brings us to why we're here. So, what's this about a boon of knowledge? I can't imagine a fishwife like me would know this friend of yours doesn't. Well, that's actually something you would be a lot more knowledgeable than I have, and that's having a family. Oh, someone who's started to cook. Yeah, because even if your character marries, there is currently no ability to have children with the other characters. So, yeah, this is the one thing our character would not have any knowledge of. Mr. Correctly, you were flying that giant whale. You just birthed apart the seas because of that the Ondo clutch mother may not be able to give birth safely. Yeah, that's a bit much when you put words like that, you know? It's a bit weird. It's indeed long and short of it, yes. Without the aid of water, she cannot summon her full strength, so we must find other means. Do you have any wisdom to share? Well, everyone's got their own tricks, I suppose, and what works for one isn't guaranteed to work for another, but for me, what worked most was something called birthing rope. I tied a roof beam so I could grip it tight. Couldn't hurt to try, and whether or not if your clutch mother I can't say, but I reckon I can vouch for her, and so can she. Thank you, Finless Mother. Turn at once and begin fashioning a rope of similar make. I know all too well how difficult a time like this can be for an expecting mother. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to hurry back, okay? It was nice meeting you, mister. I'm glad they're on pretty good terms, although I guess the actual end of the world being on the horizon is probably going to be enough to force people to put most differences aside. This birthing rope may be the answer to our prayers. Let's go back to the cups inside and proceed there. Fingers crossed, I suppose. She's not honored that Finless one carried herself with the self-same grace of a clutch mother. Perhaps it's the same for all who have brought children in this world. I can but hope that this rope you told us will serve and aid in our most trying of times. Tomorrow's in your fins. He at last knows what must be done. This birthing rope, to which the Finless woman is our only option, must weave it at once. However, we cannot rely on the same material she did, for the clutch mother is far larger and stronger, and surely snap one of traditional make. The tentacles of a sea anemone, bound together, they should serve as unbreakable. Once more I must impose upon you for your skills at arms, sparks. Ask that you seek out and slay 3 and take the strongest, stoutest tentacle. Much if I ask it, I fear I have no choice but do so again. Only a warrior, such as you or the proud one, can triumph over the anemones. They are ravenous, ever hunting. If you survey the grounds north, they'll likely find a air to find them. Go quickly. You know what? Hate to break the nice number, but we will. Let's just bring out our choke. I think he's at max level though, and I don't have the item to level him up further, so. wow, it actually commenced. Okay, let's go. Light party. Which should I get? Quatari Descent, eh? I'll probably want to use something good then. That's healer gear. Dragon fruits. Pumpkin pottage. Hurrah, Picto! This dungeon has basically two pulls for this first set here. Either the big pull or the really big pull, or everything individually. So we'll see what this paladin's got up his sleeve. Alright, how high is he gonna go with that? If he's not comfortable, it's probably best not to push it. Alright, so he's not going too fast, nor is he going too slow. I'm fine with that. Hammer time. seems to have significantly less. Seems to be significantly less amazing on Picto, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be using it on soon enough. Yeah, I don't want that the side that statue's tires on. Shadowbringer dungeon isn't hard at all. At least once I can start the Endwalker dungeon, it should be a lot easier. Supposed to be lined up with everything. important. Prepare, prepare, prepare. Right, I need the AoE from the hammer. Yeah, that subsonic is actually really dangerous from my experience. Ow. I missed that completely somehow, don't ask how. Break my shield. Yep, it did. Blizzard. Subsonics. Alright, this last pull can either be really big and painful, or it can be done very slowly and easily. I don't know. This tank's probably going to go halfway, if I had to guess. Sure cast, baby. Prevents movements, abilities. I had my shield up. Wow, I had my own shield up. Wow, the recast time is absolutely insane if I'm not using that. Phew. Welp, I got both Picto and I'll at least finish this quest. Why not? I was gonna call the stream there after finally getting it, but you know. Yeah, the more I keep trying this, more I realize I probably shouldn't be using my motifs this early in... I shouldn't be using this motif mid-battle. I should really just be focusing on my 1-2-3 combo, basically. So Picto is actually one of the few casters that dedicates to a 1-2-3 combo. That's actually kind of surprising, since usually it's usually melee jobs that do that. Phew. I'm not joking. I am absurdly tired. But make no mistake, I'm glad I gave both these jobs a try, but I'm definitely feeling Picto. I don't know if I'm gonna main it though, I guess we'll find out, but I'm probably gonna be... Well, we'll see. I still need to at least get to level 90. EP, yes I am. Can't deny it sure feels satisfying though. Charging up and then just using a big good nuke like Holy and White. Phew. We'll just help the, There we are. I'm exhausted, but oh boy, am I having fun with these new jobs. Even if I don't change mains, I have to say they're continuing the theme of making each new job feel extremely satisfying to play, and that's always a good sign, I think. Tell me you brought with you the tentacles. Oh yes, I have. Bless you, bless you. Far off and more robust these tentacles than I dare hope. I shall weave the world at once. This shall take every ounce of my strength. Here, take it. Forgive me, I require a moment. Deliver it to Joshisowan in my stead, quickly. I really like the smudge slide. It's just really cool. Like something out of... Actually, there's a lot of things. Surfing like that is pretty common in general. Right, did I get a riding map? Already got it, yeah, so... I am wasting all of my mats. I'm sure I won't regret this. I will not need this, I can assure you. There we are. Honored guest, please tell me you brought something to aid the clutch mother and birthing rope. Some items warrant no description. I do like the cheeky descriptions that some of these items have. I think rope, I had not considered this. If it's as effective as Finless Mother claims, this day may not end in tragedy. Let us hope it helps the clutch mother to summon all of her prodigious strength. Only female Undo are permitted beyond threshold, therefore I must instruct the attendants on the rope's use. Have them bind it a suitable feature of the rock, then on a guest we must wait. Well, fingers crossed, we did everything we could. Then if I grip the rope, well, all we can do is wait. Again, mother, push harder. Ah!
Shine.
Still no word from within. I do not wish to intrude upon my chambers, but if I truly must... Here I am. I am here, and I am well, as are my eggs. It worked! It only took 2 whole expansions, but I was able to save them. God, your mother, praise be. Well, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure this is taking place during the time in which of the story in which it occurred. It was released. So funny though. Mother, praise be. It's a relief to hear your voice again. You both helped me triumph on this greatest of trials. Do you both entrust 2 of my finest, and you, Coda, you 2 shall receive of me an egg. I appreciate it, but I'm not great with kids. It might come off as rude to decline. But maybe we should be blunt here. Lahi, but we're not in the Lahi here. We would have proved there's no higher honor. I'm afraid I'm not. On further consideration, this honor ill suits you. Indeed, only me alone can provide the necessary seed, as you have other duties you cannot forsake. It would be better to leave such responsibilities to the guardians. Ere they become full grown, our children's gills are not fully formed, and so they struggle to survive out of water. Yet as times change, so too must our ways and the relationship between our people. Though this generation shall be raised here, perhaps future ones will know a different life. It's not quite the same, I know, to give birth here than on land, but I should like to think I'm stronger and wiser of this experience, and I thank you again, honored guest, from the bottom of my heart. I too thank you, O Coda and Narosh, for not for your efforts. I fear what would have become for Rondo's future. By our deeds and service to the Clutch Mother, I have given you your first egg. Raise it well, Odon. Raise it well. Busy days lie ahead, but first I must rest. Go forth, my children, heads high and hearts filled with pride, and see that my eggs are never without love and affection they deserve. Coda, know that you are always welcome in the cups, and shall ever be received the respect and reverence a steadfast ally deserves. Did you hear them? I'm to be a father, and Owen. Look, even his name changed from Nicole to Owen. And it's all thanks to you, my friend. There's still so much I would know of your people and your ways. Out of curiosity, yes, but also I believe there's more wisdom to be gleaned, in which we Ondo may better our lot. Yes, there's only the beginning. I look forward to the day my child will go strong into adventure in the land, perhaps play with the finless ones in Stilltide. I pray they will treat us with the self-same kindness and warmth you have shown us. I know it's not wrong trusting you and yours, be an honor and pleasure. My child will require my every waking moment for the foreseeable future, but I'm sure we'll one day meet again. Till then, fare thee well. Finally, I can play these jobs in the Endwalker dungeons and level more quickly. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it, since I am absolutely exhausted. I'm barely staying awake, but it's probably good to just finish off here. So far between the two, I do favor Pictomancer a little, but I won't sit here and say that Viper isn't very satisfying. It's just also kind of... It feels a lot more busy than it actually is, honestly. I just kind of have to alternate between the twin attacks. Yeah, the B stance and B pose look really nice. Celebrates victory. Even paints a picture. I quite like that. But I still love Reaper quite a bit. It's very satisfying as well. But I'll continue on next time. Until then, thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.